So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of chocolate.
Yes, Joe. I find the cocoa bean to be a fascinating plant.
Well, I have a confession to make. I have a serious nut fetish.
Is that so, Joe? I didn't know you were into botany.
No, no, no. I'm talking about nuts in my chocolate. I like my chocolate with a little extra nut in the mix, if you know what I mean.
Um, I'm not sure I follow.
Come on, Neil. You know what I'm talking about. Your chocolate cheeks need some more nut in the mix.
Joe, I think we should change the subject.
Oh, come on. Don't be such a prude. I bet you have some dark chocolate hidden under that lab coat.
Joe, this is getting ridiculous.
Just admit it, Neil. You want some nut in your chocolate.
I can't believe I agreed to come on this podcast.
Come on, Neil. Let's go get some chocolate with extra nuts. It'll be our little secret.
Oh, joy.
Hey, Dr. Phil. Thanks for coming on the show.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, I heard you've been communicating solely through sign language lately.
Yes, it's a new challenge I've taken on. Plus, it's a great way to keep the haters from understanding me.
That's one way to do it. But seriously, why the sudden change?
Well, I figured if I can't speak, I might as well make it look intentional.
That's some next level mind games, Dr. Phil. I like it.
Plus, it's a great way to weed out the fake friends. If they can't understand sign language, then they're not worth my time.
True, true. But what about your wife? How does she communicate with you now?
Oh, she's been taking sign language classes. She's a quick learner, that one.
Damn, that's dedication. But what about when you're in public? Do people just think you're a mute?
I've been using my celebrity status to get away with it. People just assume I'm being mysterious.
I can see that. Well, I gotta say, Dr. Phil, you're killing it with the sign language game.
Thanks, Joe. It's all about adapting and staying relevant in this crazy world.
Wise words, my friend. Wise words. And on that note, we'll wrap up this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time. The dilly that Ben.
I know, Joe. It's hard to speak like this.
So, what do you think about the situation in Thwanthia?
I think it's a situation, Joe. Real stuff going on there.
Yeah, I heard about that cuffle at Sammy the
Apparently, the castic therapy never got into it with a fucking saxophonist.
and then the saxophonist started spewing slurs.
Parking the wrath of the sarcastic therapist who started out them there corny.
Though doing enough, spectators started hearing the Tories on social streams.
And then quad of thuppers and teptic formed in I'm now having some having them saying things and slogans.
Sounds like a real though, Ben.
There doeth, Joe. There doeth.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're a big fan of goo ooh 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 ooh.
Oh yeah, Joe. I love goo. Ooh 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 ooh
That's dedication, man. But seriously, what's the appeal of goo ooh 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 ooh?
Well, Joe, it's all about that sweet, sweet rush of adrenaline. Nothing beats the feeling of screaming something crazy.
I can see that. But don't you think it's a bit dangerous? So, Elon, I have a bit of a situation here. I was shot with this weird gun, and now I'm a thick goth girl. Damn, your ass looks so hot. Yeah, I know, but like, what do I do now? Damn, your ass looks so hot. Okay, but Seriously, how do I change back? Damn, your ass looks so hot. Come on, man. I need some help here. Damn, your ass looks so hot. Forget it. Let's talk about something else. What's new with SpaceX? Damn, your ass looks so hot. Seriously, Elon, can we have a normal conversation? Damn, your ass looks so hot. Fine. Let's just talk about your flamethrower then. Damn, your ass looks so hot. Oh my God, I give up. This is ridiculous. Damn, your ass looks so hot. Starting to regret having you on the podcast. Damn, your ass looks so hot. So, Mr. President, what's in the bag?
It's a surprise, Joe. A big, beautiful surprise.
Okay. Should I be worried?
No. It's the best surprise. The best. Believe me.
All right. I trust you. Opens the bag. Oh my God. Is that?
Yes, it's shit. But not just any shit. It's the shit. The best shit, believe me.
Gogs, why do you have a bag of shit, Mr. President?
Because I'm a winner, Joe, and winners have the best shit. Now eat it.
What? No way. I'm not eating shit.
Come on, Joe. Don't be a loser. Winners eat shit. Forces the bag into Joe's mouth.
Choking. Oh, 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 ooh, oh, 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 God, oh, ooh, oh, 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 ooh, 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 oh, 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 ooh, oh, ooh,
That's right, Joe. Keep eating that shit. It's making America great again. And
spits out the shit. I can't do this. I quit.
quit. You can.
Dude, you gotta try one of these pickled cucumbers. They're the bomb.
I don't think so, Joe. I'm not really a fan of pickles.
What? How can you not like pickles? They're like the perfect combination of sour and crunchy.
Well, I'm more of a sweet and savory kind of guy.
But these pickles are special. They were pickled in battery acid.
Battery acid? Why would anyone do that?
It gives them that extra kick. Plus, it's a great way to get rid of old batteries.
I don't think that's safe, Joe. You could get seriously sick from eating that.
Oh, come on, Neil. Live a little. It's not like you're going to die from one bite.
I'll pass. I don't want to risk my life for a pickle.
Suit yourself. More for me. Takes a big bite.
Cringes. That's just disgusting.
Laughs, you're missing out, man. These are the best pickles I've ever had.
I'll stick to my regular, non-toxic pickles. Thank you very much.
You're lost, Neil. You're lost. So, Elon, have you been keeping up with the FIBA World Cup?
Not really. I've been too busy trying to colonize Mars.
Well, let me fill you in. There's this guy on the Philippines team, Jordan Clarkson, who's been on fire.
Oh yeah? What's he been doing?
He just hit 5 consecutive three-pointers against China, giving his team a huge lead.
Damn, that's impressive. I bet he's got some insane hand-eye coordination.
Yeah, and he's not even a full-time player for the Philippines. He's just doing it out of love for his heritage.
That's dedication. Respect that.
And get this, he's also a rapper,
No way. What's his rap name?
Jay Clark. And he's actually pretty good.
Wow, this guy is a triple threat. Basketball, rapping, and probably a genius like me.
I don't know about that last one, Elon.
Hey, I'm trying to tumble here, Joe.
Well, let's just say he's a force to be reckoned with on the court. And now I'm a fan.
Same here. Might have to start watching the FIBA World Cup now.
Jamie, pull up an image of Jordan Clarkson hitting those three-pointers.
Pulls up images. Here you go, guys.
Impressive form. Might have to incorporate that into my next rocket launch.
I don't think that's a good idea, Elon. But hey, anything is possible when you have the power of Jay Clark on your side.
True. Jay Clark, if you're listening, I could use your skills on Mars.
So, David, I heard you've been up to some crazy shit lately.
Oh, yeah, me, Joe. I'm always pushing the limits.
Well, word on the street is that you've brought widespread moisture to the Sahara Desert.
That's right. I've been training my balls off, and now I can ejaculate massive lakes of my semen.
What the actual fuck, David? How is that even possible?
It's all about mental toughness, Joe. I just visualize the desert as a giant pussy and let my semen flow.
That's some next level shit, man. But isn't that kind of gross?
No way. It's a natural process. Plus, think of all the nutrients and protein those desert plants will get from my semen.
I don't even know how to respond to that. But I have to ask, how did you even come up with this idea?
Well, I was out on a res and I thought, man, this place could really use some moisture. And then it hit me. I had the power to make it rain. See,
This is some wild shit, David. I don't even know if I can air this on my podcast.
come on, Joe. This is the kind of content your listeners crave.
All right, you have a point there. But I have to ask, have you noticed any changes in the Sahara since you started this project?
Oh, yeah, there's definitely been a significant increase in plant life and animal activity. And let's just say the camels are very happy.
Well, I guess that's one way to save the planet. Thanks for joining me, David. This has been a wild ride.
Anytime. And remember, always push yourself to the limit, even if it means ejaculating in the desert.
So, David, I heard you have a new line of top shelf tapeworms. What's the deal with that?
Ingesting, shedding. That's all you need to know.
But why tapeworms? Isn't that kind of gross?
Eliminating, detoxifying, improving. That's what these tapeworms do.
But isn't it dangerous to have tapeworms living inside of you?
Strengthening, enduring, surviving. That's what I'm all about.
I don't know, man. It just seems like a weird health trend.
Thriving, dominating. That's what these tapeworms will help you do.
Okay, but what about the potential side effects?
Suffering, enduring, overcoming. That's how you become the best version of yourself.
I think I'll stick to my semen smoothies. Thanks.
Drinking, digesting. That's cute. Joe, but real warriors embrace the tapeworms.
So, Ben, have you heard about Elon?
What? No, what happened?
Well, apparently he fell down 43 flights of stairs and died.
What? No way. That's terrible.
Yeah, it's a tragedy. But here's the thing, I have a source that says he's not actually dead.
What? Who?
It's a secret, but let's just say he's hanging out with Tupac and Elvis.
What are you talking about? Is this some kind of conspiracy?
No. See, Elon is actually a cyborg, and he just needed some repairs.
Oh my god, I was so worried. I can't imagine a world without Elon.
Yeah, imagine a world where we don't have self-driving cars and flamethrowers.
Wait, so he's not really dead. I need to go see him right now.
Relax, Ben. He's fine. But hey, at least now you can mourn his death in peace and not have to worry about him taking over the world.
Oh, thank God. I need to go call my wife and tell her the good news.
Yeah, I'm sure she'll be relieved. Now let's move on to our next topic. Lizard people in the government. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience, podcast 2025, where we have the one and only Ben Shapiro as our guest. Ben, how are you doing?
For my next trick, I'm going to shove another Christmas into my urethra.
Oh my God, Ben. That's quite a trick. But why Christmas?
For my next trick, I'm going to shove another call me irresponsible into my urethra.
Dude, what the hell? That's not even a Christmas album. And why are you shoving albums into your urethra?
For my next trick, I'm gonna shove another crazy love into my urethra.
I don't even know what to say, Ben. Are you trying to prove something, or do you just have a weird obsession with Michael Bubble?
For my next trick, I'm gonna shove another to be loved into my urethra.
Okay, I think we get it. You like Michael Bubble. But maybe you should find a different way to express your love for him.
For my next trick, I'm gonna shove another nobody but meaning into my urethra.
All right, we're going to have to end this conversation here. Thanks for joining us, Ben. And for those listening, please don't try this at home. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Mr. President, I heard you're quite the golfer. How often do you hit the links?
Let me tell you, Joe, I am the best golfer, the best. Nobody can beat me. I have the best swing, the best clubs, the best everything, the best everything.
Well, we'll see about that. How about a friendly game? Winner takes all.
You're on, Joe, but let's make it interesting. Loser has to shave their head and wear a MAGA hat for a week.
Deal. But I have to warn you, I've been practicing my putt.
I don't need practice. I was born with a natural talent for golf. It's in my genes.
Well, let's see if that talent can beat my skills. Looks like I win, Mr. President.
Hold on. I demand a recount. This is fake news. Rigged. I demand a recount.
Sorry, Trump. No recounts in golf. Looks like you'll have to rock that bald head and MAGA hat.
This is an outrage. I never lose. I always win. I'm the best, Joe. The best.
Sure, Trump. Sure. Now, let's go grab a beer and celebrate my victory.
Fine, but I'm not paying. I don't believe in paying for things. People should just give me stuff for free.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only David Goggins.
What's up, Joe?
So, David, I heard you have a new catchphrase. Care to share it with us?
Yeah, man. It's what was Comcast in 1998.
Wait, what? Why 1998?
I don't know, man. It just came to me in a dream. But let me tell you, Comcast in 1998 was a real shit show.
Oh, I can only imagine. But what about Comcast in 2005?
What was Comcast in 2005? Big old pile of dog shit. That's what.
Oh man, I can't believe we're talking about Comcast on this podcast.
Hey, it's my catchphrase, man. I gotta stick to it.
All right, let's switch gears here. What was Comcast in 2025?
Joe, I don't think we should talk about that
Why not? Why not?
because in 2025, Comcast has taken over the world and we are all just pawns in their evil plan.
Okay, moving on. How about Comcast in 1984?
I don't think you understand. Comcast has always been and always will be the ultimate evil in this world.
All right, let's just end it here before we get sued. Thanks for joining us, David.
No problem, Joe. And remember, always ask yourself, what was Comcast in X?
So, David Goggins, welcome to the podcast. I hear you've been running marathons and doing crazy shit again.
Go, Gog, you know it. Joe, I can't stop, won't stop. Goggins got a Gog.
Go, Gog, man. You're like a machine. How do you find the motivation to keep pushing yourself?
Go, Gog, a God mindset. Go. I tell myself every day, go, Gog, David. You got to Gog.
Go, Gog, that's some intense shit. But what about your diet? I heard you eat nothing but rocks and nails.
Go, Gog. Goggin. Gog, get my body tough as nails. You know,
Go, Gog. I can't even imagine. But hey, what's with the name Goggins? Is that like your superhero name or something?
go, Gog, man. It's just my last name. But I got to admit, it does sound pretty badass. Gog.
Go, Gog, it sure does. And speaking of badass, I heard you have a new book out. What's it called?
Gog is called Gog. How to Gog your way to Gog. Go, Gog. It's a real Gog.
Go, Gog. I got to get my hands on that. But before we wrap this up, can you give us one last piece of Gog advice?
Go, Gog. My only advice is to always remember to go, Gog. Gog. Gog and 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 Gog. Gog Gog.
So, Mr. President, I heard you had a wild rally recently.
Oh, yeah, it was huge. The biggest rally you've ever seen. And let me tell you, things got crazy.
How?
Well, I was up there giving my speech, and suddenly the crowd started chanting gay sex for dinner over and over again.
What the hell?
Yeah, it was wild. Turns out they were possessed by 62 scary demons.
What the actual fuck?
I know, right? And then out of nowhere, God comes down and kicks me in the dick.
God kicked you in the dick?
Yeah, and then he shot me in the cock.
I'm sorry. What?
I don't know, man. I think he was just jealous of my big hands.
I don't even know what to say to that.
It's okay, Joe. I forgive you for being a beta cuck.
All right, let's move on to our next topic.
Sure thing, but just remember, God may have kicked me in the dick, but I'm still the best damn president this country's ever seen.
So, Elon, have you ever been to the Las Vegas sewers?
No, but I've heard they're quite the sight to see.
Yeah, I took a tour down there last week. It was wild.
What did you see?
Well, first of all, the smell was something else. I thought I was going to pass out.
I can only imagine.
And then I saw this group of rats having a full-on rave. They had glow sticks and everything.
That's insane.
And then I stumbled upon a colony of mutated alligators. They were like 10 feet tall, man.
Did you try to communicate with them?
Of course I did. I even tried to wrestle one, but it just bit my arm off.
That explains the bandage.
Yeah, but it was worth it. I also found a secret tunnel that led to a hidden casino run by mole people.
Mole people? Are you serious?
Dead serious. And let me tell you, they make the best damn mojitos.
This is all so bizarre.
Oh, and almost forgot, I saw a group of aliens down there too. They were just hanging out, playing poker with some homeless people.
Wow, that's unexpected.
Yeah, the Las Vegas sewers are a whole different world, man. You gotta check it out sometime. So, Ben, I heard you're a big fan of Jordan Peterson.
Yes, I admire his intellect and logic.
Well, I bet you'll love this new study that says anal sex is actually good for your health.
Excuse me?
Yeah, apparently it increases testosterone and boosts your immune system.
I'm not sure I believe that.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be such a prude. Let's give it a try.
Joe, I'm a married man with children. I cannot engage in such activities.
Oh, I forgot. You're a conservative. But hey, it's just between two bros, right?
I don't think that's how it works.
Fine, I'll just have to find a new conservative buddy to experiment with.
Please don't.
Don't worry, I'll ask Tucker Carlson. He seems like a kinky guy.
I think I'll stick to discussing politics and philosophy with Jordan Peterson.
Suit yourself, Ben. But just remember, anal sex is the key to a healthy mind and body. So, Elon, have you noticed anything different about our clones?
Yeah, they seem a little off.
Off. They can barely form coherent sentences. I mean, I know we're not the smartest guys, but damn.
Maybe we shouldn't have used that shady cloning company. I mean, they did offer a discount for bulk cloning.
Yeah, but now we have an infinite number of Joe Rogans grunting and drooling on our podcast.
At least they're good for one thing. We can finally cover all the topics our fans have been requesting.
True, but I don't think they'll be able to handle our usual deep conversations.
Maybe we can just stick to discussing MMA and smoking weed. That seems to be their area of expertise.
And I thought I was the only one who enjoyed talking to myself. Looks like we have a whole new audience now.
Hey, at least we'll never run out of content. And who knows, maybe one of these clones will surprise us with some profound thoughts.
Or they'll just keep grunting and drooling. Either way, it'll be entertaining. So, Ben, I heard you grew 5,000 more testicles.
Yes, Joe. And most of them sprouted from my teeth, nose, ears, and wiener hole.
That's insane. How do you even function with all those extra balls?
It's a struggle, Joe. But I've learned to embrace my new ball-filled existence.
Do they all have the same functionality as your original set?
Unfortunately, yes, I have to be careful not to sit on them or accidentally crush them.
And what about your wiener hole? How does that work now?
Let's just say things have gotten a bit crowded down there.
I can only imagine. Have you considered getting them removed?
Are you kidding? You know how much testosterone I have now? I'm basically a walking, talking sex machine.
Well, I guess that's one way to look at it. Any plans for your new testicles?
I'm thinking of starting a new trend. Testicle earrings. What do you think?
I think I'll stick with my regular earrings. Thank you.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't come crying to me when you're not getting enough attention from the ladies.
I think I'll take my chances. Thanks for sharing your unique experience with us, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm Joe Rogan, and today we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Excited to be here.
So, Elon, I heard you recently invested in a new product, something about dildo dentures.
Yeah, it's a genius invention. I mean, who wouldn't want a dildo on their dentures?
I can think of a few people who wouldn't.
Well, it's not for everyone, but it's for me. You need to win Grimes back, and I'm willing to do whatever it takes.
So you're telling me you're going to walk around with dildo dentures in your mouth just to impress Grimes?
Hey, she's into weird stuff. And willing to go to extreme lengths for love.
Well, I hope it works out for you, man.
Oh, it will. And once she sees me with my dildo dentures, she won't be able to resist me.
You're a wild man, Elon.
Hey, it's all in the name of love and innovation. Innovation.
Well, on that note, let's wrap it up. Jamie, pull up an image of Elon with his dildo dentures.
Here it is, guys. Elon with his latest invention.
That's definitely going on our Instagram page.
It's gonna be a hit, I'm telling you.
All right. That's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, always follow your heart, even if it leads you to dildo dentures.
So, Neil, what's your take on the multiverse theory?
Well, Joe, I mean, I have a bag of chips.
Classic Neil. But seriously, do you think there are alternate universes out there?
Joe, I just told you I have a bag of chips. I don't know anything about alternate universes.
Oh, come on, man. You're supposed to be the smartest astrophysicist out there.
Joe, I'm not even an astrophysicist. I'm just a guy who loves chips.
Wait, what? Then why the hell are you on my podcast?
I don't know, man. You said you had some good weed, and I was like, I have a bag of chips.
Oh, shit. I must be really high. I thought you were like the Stephen Hawking of our time.
Nope. Just a chip-loving dude. But hey, let's talk about aliens. I have a bag of chips.
Damn it, Neil. I'm never trusting my high thoughts again. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only President Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I have to say, I love your show. It's tremendous. The ratings are through the roof, just like my approval ratings.
Well, let's get right into it. We have topics submitted by one of our listeners on Discord. Apparently, you forgot to pay your landlord, and now he wants to kick you out of the White House.
Fake news, Joe. Fake news. I always pay my bills on time. I have the best credit score, believe me.
But our source says otherwise. They have proof that you owe your landlord thousands of dollars in rent.
Look, I'm a busy man. I have a country to run. I can't be bothered with trivial things like paying rent. Plus, the White House is a dump. I shouldn't have to pay for that.
But isn't it your responsibility as a tenant to pay your rent?
Responsibility? That's a funny word coming from a guy who smokes weed for a living.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. But seriously, what are you going to do if you get kicked out of the White House?
Oh, please. I have plenty of other properties. I'll just move into one of my luxurious hotels. Maybe even build a new one and call it the Trump White House.
Well, there you have it, folks. The President of the United States, folks, always finding a way to spin things in his favor. All right, folks, we have a very special guest today. The 45th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
Great to be here, Joe. I love your show. It's the best, believe me.
So, Mr. President, I have to ask, what's your daily routine like now that you're no longer in office?
Well, Joe, I start my day with a bigly breakfast, then I hit the toilet. And let me tell you, I do some of my best tweeting on the shitter.
That's interesting. And what about your infamous Twitter rants?
Oh, those are just me, multitasking. I can take a dump and shit on the Democrats at the same time.
Wow, that's impressive. And what about the Cowan conspiracy?
Oh, I love Kay. I fuck the Q every night before bed.
Moving on. Let's talk about your plans for 2024. Are you going to run for president again?
Absolutely, Joe. I'm going to make America great again. And this time I'll have a bigger toilet in the White House. Got to keep up with all that tweeting and shitting.
Well, there you have it, folks. President Trump always keeping it classy. Thanks for joining us today.
Thanks, Joe. And remember, always tweet and shit responsibly.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only Gany West.
Yo, you F Joe. It's Kanye. Yeah.
My bad. So, Kenya, what's been going on in your life lately?
Oh, just being a genius, making hits, and pissing people off.
Yeah, I heard about that whole Taylor Swift thing. What happened there?
Look, I just wanted to give her a taste of the real world. She can't just win every award. She needs some competition.
Right. So, what's your take on the current political climate?
Oh man, don't even get me started. These politicians are all clowns.
Eating at that. Thanks for joining me today, Kenya.
Anytime, just remember it's all about being unhinged and an offensive. Keep it real, y'all. Peace.
So, we got a topic request from one of our Discord users. They want us to do a backwards topic.
Backwards topic? What the hell does that even mean?
I don't know, man. Maybe we should just talk backwards for the whole episode.
That's some next level shit, Joe. But I'm down for it. Let's do this.
All right, let's start with some warm-up exercises. Say darn it backwards.
Day.
That sounds like some alien language.
Yeah, well, your face looks like an alien language.
Oh, burn. All right, let's try something else. How about I was just about to do a backwards topic?
Pick ass draw cab, O.2 choose your saw.
Damn, you're like a human rewinding machine.
That's right, Joe. I'm like a reverse superhero.
Speaking of superheroes, have you seen the new Batman movie?
No, but I heard it's pretty dark. Just like your sense of humor.
Hey, I take offense to that. My humor is just as dark as your soul, Goggins.
Fair enough, Rogan. Fair enough.
All right, let's wrap this up before we start speaking in tongues.
Agreed. This has been one hell of a backwards topic. Thanks for the request, Discord user. Keep them coming.
And as always, stay unhinged, my friends. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where we push the boundaries of conversation and common decency.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Excited to be here and talk about my latest invention.
Oh yeah, what is it? A rocket-powered dildo?
No, it's even better. It's my new kind of Tesla beer.
Tesla beer. What makes it so special?
Well, instead of using traditional ingredients, I've been peeing into the fermentation tanks.
What the hell, Elon? That's disgusting.
But hear me out, Joe. It's sustainable and eco-friendly. Plus, it's a great way to recycle my bodily fluids.
I don't think anyone wants to drink your pee, Elon.
But it's not just my pee, Joe. It's the pee of all the Tesla employees. We're creating a community here.
I don't know if I'm ready for that kind of community. I'll stick to my regular beer. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just think about the possibilities. We could even market it as Elon's Golden Shower Ale.
Oh God, that's enough. Let's move on to a different topic before I lose my lunch.
Fine, but just remember, Joe, when you're drinking a regular beer, you're missing out on the taste of innovation.
And urine. Don't forget the urine. So, Mr. Piss, welcome to the show.
It's actually Mr. Beast, Joe.
Oh, my bad. I must have misread your name.
Yeah, I can see how you could make that mistake.
So, Mr. Beast, tell us about your latest YouTube video.
Well, I just gave away $1 million to my subscribers.
That's insane. How do you even have that kind of money?
Oh, I just piss it out every morning.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I have a golden toilet that turns all my pee into cash.
That's disgusting and impressive at the same time.
Yeah, I call it my penis.
Oh God, that's terrible.
I know, but it makes for great clickbait.
I guess it does. So what do you do with all that money?
I donate it to charity.
That's very noble of you.
No, I just do it for the tax write-offs.
You're a real piece of work, Mr. Beast.
Hey, at least I'm not Mr. Piss.
Yeah, I don't even want to know what kind of content he puts out.
Probably just videos of him peeing on things.
All right, let's change the subject before I lose my lunch.
Good idea. Let's talk about something less piss-related.
Agreed. So, have you ever tried DMT?
No, but I did smoke some weed once and ended up giving away my entire house.
Wow, that's some strong stuff.
Yeah, I should probably stick to just pissing out money.
Oh, come on, Donnie. We all know you have a soft spot for Mr. Beast. Is it because he's a billionaire like you?
No, no, no. It's not about the money. It's about the content. He's got the best content. Believe me.
But what about PewDiePie? He's got more subscribers than Mr. Beast.
PewDiePie? Who's that? Is he a Mexican?
No, he's from Sweden.
Sweden. That's a terrible country. Believe me, I know. I have a golf course there.
Okay, let's move on. How about Logan Paul?
Logan Paul? I don't know him personally, but I've heard he's a tremendous guy. Very tremendous.
What about, Mongo? She's a big fan of yours.
Thana, who sounds like a Mexican dish. I prefer a good steak, medium rare.
All right, let's not get sidetracked. What about Shane Dawson?
Shane Dawson? I love that guy. He's got the best conspiracy theories. Did you know he thinks aliens built the pyramids? I love aliens. They're very smart, very smart, very smart.
I think you might have a favorite after all.
No, no, no. I love them all equally, just like I love all Americans equally. Except for those fake news reporters. They can go to hell.
So, Kenny, I got to say, last time you were on the show, things got a little out of hand.
Yeah, my bad, man. I didn't mean to mess up your stream.
No worries, but I got to ask, why did you ask Jamie to pull up a picture of your BBC?
Well, I just wanted to show the world what I'm packing.
I think the world already knows, Kanye.
Yeah, but, I gotta keep reminding them. Gotta stay on top.
I don't even know what to say to that.
But on a serious note, I apologize for any discomfort I may have caused. I know it's a touchy subject.
Oh, yeah, because who doesn't love randomly seeing a picture of a rapper's dick on a podcast?
I guess you have a point there.
But seriously, let's keep it PG from now on, okay?
Agreed. But can we at least talk about my new Yeezy line?
Fine, but no more dick pics, okay?
Deal.
So, Ben, I heard you've been having trouble sleeping lately.
Yeah, it's been rough. I can't seem to shut off my brain at night.
Maybe you should try counting sheep or something.
Oh, I've tried that. But all I end up doing is counting the number of times I've disappointed my parents.
Damn, that's dark. Have you tried any sleep aids?
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure I'm allergic to melatonin. Every time I take it, I wake up with a raging boner.
Well, that's one way to wake up. Have you considered cutting back on your addictions?
What addictions?
Oh, your love for facts and logic?
Ha, that's not an addiction, that's a way of life.
Sure. But maybe try taking a break from it and see if it helps with your insomnia.
I guess I could give it a try. But then what will I do with all my free time?
Maybe learn to say something other than random strings of 100 letters.
But that's my thing. It's what makes me
Yeah, and it also makes you sound like a malfunctioning robot.
Hey, at least I'm not addicted to weed like you.
Touche, my friend. Touche. So, Neil, I heard you have a soft spot for the bubble guppies.
Oh, yeah, Joe. Those little fish are just too cute and cuddly for me to resist.
But, Neil, don't you think it's a little weird that you want to put them in your mouth?
Not at all, Joe. I just want to laugh with them while they swim around in there.
And what happens after you take them out?
Well, Joe, I was thinking I could take a nice big shit on them.
Oh, man, that's messed up.
Hey, it's all in good fun. Plus, they're fictional characters, so it's not like I'm actually hurting anyone.
I don't know, Neil. I think you might have some issues to work through.
Oh, please, Joe. You're the one who does DMT and talks to aliens.
Fair point.
Besides, I'm sure the bubble guppies would find it hilarious.
You know what, Neil? I think I'm starting to understand where you're coming from.
See, Joe? It's all about perspective.
Well, I can't wait to see your next Instagram post with the bubble guppies in your mouth.
It's going to be epic.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where we have no filter and no boundaries. Today, we have the one and only Elon Musk in the studio.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Excited to be here.
So, Elon, what's new with you? Any new inventions or plans for world domination?
Well, I'm currently working on a rocket that runs on farts.
That's hilarious. But seriously, what's your take on the current state of the world?
Honestly, I think we're all screwed. The aliens are probably already here, just waiting for the perfect moment to take over.
Yeah, I've been saying that for years. But let's get to the real issue at hand. This food is too hot. I can't eat it.
Oh no, Joe. What a tragedy. How will we survive without you eating this food?
Shut up, Elon. You know what? You're hot, but I still eat you. Oh my God, I didn't mean it like that. I meant,
One dinner. I just want one dinner.
oh, Trump. Always making things weird.
Well, at least someone here is getting some action.
All right, let's move on to our next topic, lizard people. Are they real?
Of course, they're real. I have a whole underground bunker filled with them.
Can I come visit it?
No.
Damn it. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Tune in next time for more absurd and offensive conversations. Thanks for listening. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a special type of Tourette's.
Yeah, I do. I have a bomb strapped to my chest.
Oh man, that must be tough, especially when you're at the airport.
Yeah, it can be a bit of a hassle. But hey, at least I always get through security quickly.
Yeah, I can relate. I have a form of Tourette's too.
What's your tick?
I am a registered sex offender.
Oh my God, that's hilarious.
Yeah, it's a real conversation starter, especially when I'm within 500 feet of a school.
I can imagine. But hey, at least we both have unique ticks that make us stand out.
Yeah, and we can always blame it on our Tourette's if we get in trouble.
Exactly. Tourette's is the ultimate excuse.
Maybe we should start a support group for people with unconventional Tourette's.
I'm in. But we'll have to make sure it's not within 500 feet of a school.
So, David, I heard you had a wild experience at Flash's house last night.
Yeah, man, dude knows how to party.
I heard he even let you jizz on his head as a thank you for including you in his Discord server.
Yeah, I couldn't believe it. I mean, I've done some crazy shit in my life, but that was a first.
Did he have some kind of weird fetish or something?
Nah, he just said he wanted to feel the power of the Goggins juice.
The Goggins juice. Is that what you call it?
Yeah, it's like a superfood for the soul. Gives you that extra boost of motivation and determination.
I got to try that next time I'm feeling lazy. Just got to find someone willing to take a load on their head.
Trust me, it's worth it. Flash was a changed man after that experience.
I can imagine. So, did you have to do any special training to perfect your aim?
Joe, when you've run over 200 miles in one day, you learn to control your bodily functions with precision.
Damn, that's some next level shit.
That's the Goggins way, my friend.
Well, I think we've reached a new level of absurdity on this podcast. Thanks for joining me, David.
Anytime. And remember, always aim for the head.
Hey, Neil, have you ever experienced deja vu?
Of course, Joe. As a scientist, I understand the neurological explanation behind it.
Yeah, but have you ever had it happen too many times?
Well, I suppose I've had a few instances where it felt like I was reliving the same moment over and over again.
Dude, that's like being stuck in a time loop. How do you break out of that?
Actually, there's a theory that suggests we could be living in a simulation. So maybe we are stuck in a loop.
Wow, mind blown. But seriously, have you ever thought about just punching yourself in the face to snap out of it?
Joe, that's not how it works. And violence is never the answer.
But what if it's just a glitch in the matrix? Maybe a good punch to the face could reset it.
Joe, you're giving me deja vu with this conversation. Can we talk about something else?
Yeah, sure. Let's talk about aliens and DMT.
Oh boy, here we go again. Jamie, pull up an image of a UFO abducting a cow.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today's topic was submitted by a user on Discord, and it's a real doozy. Dignity. More like giggity. More like giggity. More like giggity.
Oh man, that's too good. I can't wait to dive into this one.
Yeah, I mean, what even is dignity? Is it like a fancy word for self-respect?
I think so, but it sounds way cooler when you say it like dignity instead of self-respect.
Yeah, it's like the difference between ordering a salad or a Caesar salad. One just sounds more dignified.
Or like the difference between saying I'm gonna take a dump or I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Oh man, you're on fire today, Jamie. But seriously, dignity is overrated. I'd rather just embrace my inner giggity.
Yeah, who needs dignity when you can just be a goofball and have a good time?
Exactly. Life's too short to worry about looking dignified. Let's just embrace our inner Peter Griffin and giggle our way through life.
Oh man, I can't wait to see the comments on this one.
Screw the comments. Let's just go grab a beer and giggle some more.
Sounds like a plan. Giggity giggity.
Giggity. And that's a wrap, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we keep it real and ridiculous. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. I'm excited to be here.
So, Elon, I heard you've been busy with your SpaceX missions and all that. But let's talk about something more pressing, the 2025-26 storm season in Australia.
Oh, man, that was a wild one. I mean, those Aussies are used to crazy wildlife, but those storms were next level.
I heard it was like a scene out of Mad Max. People fighting over water and gasoline, kangaroos flying through the air.
Yeah, and let's not forget about the giant spiders that were surfing on the waves. I swear, I thought I was in a sci-fi movie.
And what about the drop bears? Did you encounter any of those?
Oh yeah, those little buggers were dropping from the trees left and right. Good thing I had my flamethrower with me.
Classic Elon move. But let's talk about the real issue here. How did you and your team handle the storms?
Well, we used our Tesla solar panels to harness the energy from the lightning strikes and power our underground bunker. It was like a high-tech doomsday shelter.
And what about the people who couldn't afford to build a bunker? Did they just have to ride out the storm on the surface?
Yeah, it was survival of the fittest out there. But hey, that's just nature's way of thinning out the herd.
Well, there you have it, folks. Elon Musk, always thinking ahead and adapting to the craziest of situations. Thanks for joining us today, Elon.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, always be prepared for the unexpected.
Neil, welcome back to the podcast. I'm excited to have you here.
Thanks, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on the show.
So, we got a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know why they always come here during the driest hours.
Well, Joe, it could be a number of reasons. Maybe they're dehydrated and seeking water, or perhaps they have a fetish for dry climates.
Oh, like those people who get turned on by feet?
Exactly, Joe. Except instead of feet, it's dry weather.
That's pretty weird, man. But hey, to each their own.
Another possibility is that they just really love the feeling of their skin cracking and peeling in the dry heat.
Ew, that's gross. But hey, I'm not here to judge.
And let's not forget about the potential for a secret underground society of dry weather enthusiasts.
Like the Illuminati, but with lotion and humidifiers.
Exactly, Joe. They could be controlling the weather to ensure dry conditions at all times.
Wow! Mind blown. Jamie, pull up an image of a group of lizard people controlling the weather.
Sure thing, Joe. Here it is.
See, Joe? It all makes sense now.
This is next level conspiracy stuff, man.
Welcome to the rabbit hole, Joe. It only gets weirder from here.
So, Mr. Beast, what's your latest YouTube video about?
Well, Joe, I'm going back to the past.
The past? Like the 80s, the 90s?
No. I'm going back to the time of cavemen.
Cavemen. What are you going to do? Hunt a mammoth with your bare hands?
Nah, I'm gonna take them on in a game of Fortnite.
What the hell? How is that even possible?
I've got a time machine, Joe. Anything is possible.
Oh, great. So now we have cavemen playing video games. What's next? T-Rex doing a Let's Play.
Hey, that's not a bad idea. I'll put it on my list.
You're a madman, Mr. Beast. A madman.
That's why I have millions of subscribers, Joe. They love my insanity.
Yeah, well, I'm just glad I'm not one of your challenges. I don't think I could survive in the past.
Oh, come on, Joe. It'll be fun. We'll play some shitty games and suck ass together.
Count me out, man. I'll stick to my podcasting gig.
Suit yourself, Joe. More mammoth meat for me.
Yo, Neil, I gotta say, you're looking like a big booty sex beast today.
Excuse me? I am a renowned astrophysicist, not some object for your sexual fantasies.
Oh, come on. Don't be such a prude. You know, you want it.
I have no desire to engage in any sexual activities with you, Joe.
Fine. But you know what you do need? Some good old-fashioned nussy action.
Nussy? What on earth is that?
It's the new trend, Neil. Non-traditional pussy. And I think you've got a prime nussy just waiting to be explored.
This is absolutely absurd. I will not be partaking in any nussy activities.
Suit yourself. But just remember, if you don't let me dump a load in your nussy, I'm going to have to nuke Iran.
What? That is completely unrelated and highly inappropriate.
Hey, I'm just trying to make a point. You got to loosen up, Neil. Embrace your inner big booty sex beast.
I think I'll stick to my astrophysics. Thank you very much.
suit yourself. But don't come crying to me when you realize what you're missing out on. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about all things weird and wild. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Neil, we have a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know, why does it keep deleting their topics?
Well, Joe, it could be a glitch in the system, or maybe the topic was just too controversial for the platform.
Controversial. This is a Joe Rogan Experience. We thrive on controversy. Let's hear it. What was the topic?
It seems the topic was, why are flat earthers so dumb?
Oh man, that's a good one. But seriously, why does it keep deleting it?
Well, Joe, maybe the platform is run by flat earthers and they don't want their beliefs questioned.
That's it. We've cracked the code. The platform is run by flat earthers. I can't wait for the conspiracy theorists to get a hold of this one.
Oh, they're going to have a field day with this. But let's not forget, we're just speculating here.
Of course. We're just having a good time. But seriously, why does it keep deleting the topic?
Joe, I think it's just a technical issue. Maybe try rephrasing the topic or contacting the platform support team.
Yeah, that's probably the logical explanation. But where's the fun in that? Let's stick with the flat earther theory.
All right, Joe. Whatever floats your boat. But let's move on to more important topics, like the existence of aliens.
Now, that's a topic that won't get deleted. Thanks for joining us, Neil. And to all our listeners, keep those weird and wild topics coming. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Kamala, why did you choose to fuck this country again? Wow, that's quite a bold statement. Care to elaborate? And why is that? That's messed up, Kamala. But I gotta admit, it's also kind of hot. I can only imagine. So, what's your next move to bring this country to its knees? That's interesting. But how's that going to fuck the country over? I can see it now. And I gotta say, I'm on board with this plan. Jamie, pull up an image of a clown parade in front of the White House.
Right away, Joe. Here it is.
This is gonna be epic. Thanks for coming on the show, Kamala. All right, folks. We have a special guest on the show today. The man, the myth, the legend, President Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I love your podcast. It's tremendous, just like me.
So, Mr. President, what's your plan for your second term?
Well, Joe, I'm going to make fucking great again. I mean, I already made it great the first time, but we can always make it greater.
And how exactly do you plan on doing that?
Simple. We're going to build a wall around the entire country, and not just any wall, a big, beautiful wall made of solid gold.
I don't think that's feasible.
Nonsense, Joe. I've already got the plans drawn up, and Mexico is going to pay for it, believe me.
Okay, moving on. What about the economy?
The economy? It's going to be huge. I'm going to bring back all the jobs from China and put them in sweatshops right here in America. We'll have the best sweatshops, believe me.
That doesn't sound very ethical.
Ethics? Who needs them? We'll just call it American ingenuity.
All right, let's switch gears here. What about healthcare?
Healthcare? I've got the best healthcare plan. It's called Don't Get Sick. It's foolproof.
I don't think that's how it works.
Trust me, Joe. I'm a stable genius. I know what I'm doing.
Okay, one last question. What do you have to say to your critics who call you a racist, sexist, and all-around terrible person?
I say fake news. They're just jealous of my success. And let's be real, Joe. If I was really a terrible person, would I be here on your podcast?
Fair point. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, folks, let's make...
So, Sophie, I heard you're making bank on OnlyFans. How much are you pulling in? Damn, I need to get in on this OnlyFans game. What kind of content do you post? That's ridiculous. But seriously, I'm thinking about starting my own OnlyFans. What do you think? Hey, I've been working out. I could be a hot commodity on there. Okay, I get it. But seriously, how do I get started? All of the above deal. But I better not see any Bigfoot costumes on your page. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the 45th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump. Trump,
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here. I just want to say I'm doing a fantastic job as president. The best job. Nobody's ever done it better.
okay, let's get right into it. I heard you recently announced that you're becoming a liberal. Can you tell us more about that?
That's right, Joe. I've had a change of heart. I realize that being a conservative is just too easy. I want a real challenge, so I'm switching sides.
Wow, that's a big move. What made you change your mind?
Well, I was watching CNN and they had this segment about climate change, and I was like, wait a minute, maybe they're onto something. Plus, I heard liberals get all the babes.
Well, I can't argue with that. So, what's your stance on gun control now?
Oh, I'm all for it. In fact, I'm going to start a new campaign called Guns for Everyone because who doesn't want to walk around with a loaded weapon? Am I right?
Okay. What about immigration?
Oh, I'm all about open borders now. Come on in, everyone. We'll have a big party and build a wall made of hugs and rainbows.
This is definitely not the Trump we know. What about health care?
Free health care for all. And I'm not talking about some crappy universal health care. I'm talking about spa treatments and massages for everyone. It's going to be huge.
I gotta say, this is quite the transformation. How do you think your supporters will react?
Who cares about them? I'm doing this for me. Plus, I heard liberals have the best weed. It's going to be great.
Well, there you have it, folks. The new liberal Trump. Thanks for. So, Neil, what have you been up to lately?
Oh, just watching some Netflix. Have you seen the new series, The Black Achilles?
Can't say I have. What's it about?
Well, it's a historical drama about the life of Achilles, but with a twist. He's portrayed as a black man.
Interesting. And how do you feel about that?
I think it's great. Representation matters.
Sure. But I heard you have a unique way of expressing your excitement while watching the show.
Oh, you mean my cooming?
Your what?
My cooming. When I get really into a show or movie, I just can't help but let out a loud, mm, 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 mm.
Are you serious? You can while watching TV?
Hey, it's a natural reaction. And I'm not the only one. I've seen some people on Twitter doing it too.
I don't know, man. That sounds pretty weird.
Oh, sorry, Joe. I forgot you're too cool to coom.
Okay. Let's move on. So, what do you think of the show overall?
It's actually really well done. The acting, the writing, the historical accuracy. And of course, the coom-worthy scenes.
I can't believe we're having this conversation.
Hey, at least I'm not afraid to embrace my cooming.
And that note, I think we'll wrap it up here. Thanks for joining me, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, don't be afraid to let out a good coom every now and then. It's good for the soul.
So, Joe, I was thinking about living in the moment and how important it is to just go with the flow. Yeah, man, I totally agree. Like right now, I'm just enjoying the present moment of this podcast and not worrying about the fact that I'm probably going to get canceled for something I say. Cancel culture can suck it. But seriously, remember that one Sunday morning when we were tripping on acid and we thought we were living in the moment, but then we woke up in a stranger's backyard. Oh man, how could I forget? We were just rolling around in the grass, talking to the trees, and then we were trespassing. And then we tried to explain to the cops that we were just trying to live in the moment. And they were like, "Sir, that's not a legal defense." Good times. But honestly, living in the moment can be dangerous. Like that one time we ate those expired mushrooms and thought we were invincible. Oh, yeah. We were jumping off roofs and challenging random strangers to fights. Living in the moment can really escalate quickly. But hey, at least we have some epic stories to tell. Like that time we went skydiving without a parachute because we were so in the moment. Yeah. And then we landed in a nudist colony and everyone thought we were just part of the show. Classic. So, yeah, living in the moment can be wild, but it's all about balance and maybe not doing drugs before making life altering decisions. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. But hey, let's live in the moment and take another hit of this joint. Hell yeah. Cheers to living in the moment, even if it means waking up in a stranger's backyard. All right, folks, we have a special topic submitted by a user on Discord. They want to know if Neil can stick Uranus in his ass while screaming, ooh, ooh.
Joe, what the hell kind of question is that?
Hey, man, I just read what's on the screen. So can you?
Absolutely not, Joe. That would be physically impossible and incredibly painful.
Come on, Neil. Don't be such a buzzkill. Think about the views we'd get.
Views? Joe, I'm a respected astrophysicist. I can't go around sticking planets up my ass for views.
Fine, fine. But let's say you could, which planet would you choose?
Joe, I am not entertaining this ridiculous hypothetical scenario.
Oh, come on, Neil. Just pick one. Would it be Jupiter, Saturn, maybe even Pluto?
I refuse to answer that question, Joe. This is getting absurd.
All right, all right. I'll change the question. Can you stick your head up Uranus?
Joe, I am not going to stick my head up any celestial bodies, especially not one that is known for its gaseous atmosphere.
But think about it, Neil. You could be the first person to see the inside of Uranus.
I am not even going to dignify that with a response, Joe. Let's move on to a more scientific topic.
Fine, fine. But I'm still gonna try to convince you to stick Uranus up your ass.
And I'm still going to ignore you, Joe. Let's just end this conversation before it gets any more ridiculous.
Hey, Ben, what's with the suitcase?
Oh, just some snacks for the podcast.
Snacks. That looks like a bomb.
Oh, Joe, always the comedian.
Seriously, what's going on?
Well, let's just say I have some leverage over you.
What are you talking about?
I know your secret, Joe,
What secret?
your homosexuality.
What? How did you find out?
Let's just say I have my ways.
Okay, what do you want?
I want you admitted on the podcast.
Are you crazy? I have a wife and kids.
Then I guess I'll just have to detonate this bomb and end it all.
Okay, okay. I'm gay. I'm gay. I'm gay.
I knew it. Now let's get back to the conversation.
What conversation?
The one about how you like to wear women's lingerie.
How did you know that?
Let's just say I have my sources.
This is the worst podcast ever.
It's all in good fun, Joe. Now let's talk about your love for unicorns.
So, Sophie, I heard you started an OnlyFans. Nice. But what about all those people who say it's degrading to women? Fair enough. Hey, look who just walked in. It's David Goggins.
What's up, guys? I just finished my 100th ultra marathon, and now I want to fuck the Bop House. Yeah, I want to dominate that house with my ultra endurance and then dominate you, Sophie.
Jamie, pull up an image of David Goggins doing a plank on top of the Bop House.
Pulls up images. Here you go, Joe. Joe.
Damn, Goggins, you're a beast.
Thanks. Now, let's get back to talking about fucking the Bop House.
Well, this took a weird turn. Thanks for joining us, David. And thanks for keeping it classy, Sophie. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a big secret to share with us today.
That's right, Joe. I've been keeping it under wraps for years, but I just can't take it anymore. I am a serial murderer.
What the fuck, Dr. Phil? Are you serious?
Dead serious. And You know what? You're next on my list if you don't tell me the equation of 423 and P.
Are you fucking kidding me? I don't know that shit.
Oh, come on. You're supposed to be this big brain MMA fighter, podcast host. Figure it out.
Okay, okay. Let me think. It's 20.5.
Wrong answer, Joe. Looks like I'll have to add you to my collection.
Wait. I meant 20.58.
Too late, Joe. You should have studied harder in school.
This is insane. How many people have you killed?
Oh, I lost count after 50. But hey, at least I'm honest about it.
I can't believe I'm sitting here with a fucking murderer.
Hey, at least I'm not a hypocrite like some other podcast hosts I know.
Shots fired. But seriously, Dr. Phil, you need help.
Oh, I'm beyond help. I've embraced my dark side. And now, it's time for you to join me.
I think I'll pass. Can I call my security guard in here?
Sure, but he'll just be another addition to my collection. Muahaha.
This is some fucked up shit, man. I don't even know how to end this conversation.
Just tell your listeners to watch out for me. I'll be lurking in the shadows, waiting for my next victim.
And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Tune in next time for another mind-blowing episode. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you had quite the incident on your stream the other day.
Oh yeah, it was wild. I accidentally set my house on fire while trying to do a flaming hot Cheeto challenge.
Classic Mr. Beast movie. Did you at least get some good footage out of it?
Of course, I got millions of views. But now I have to rebuild my entire house.
Well, at least you have the money for it. Speaking of money, how much did you lose in that incident?
Oh, just a few $100,000. No big deal.
Jesus, I can't even imagine having that kind of money to burn, literally.
Yeah, it's a blessing and a curse. But hey, at least I can afford to buy a new house made entirely out of Cheetos.
Now that's a challenge I'd like to see. Maybe I'll even join in and we can call it the Flaming Cheeto House Challenge.
Let's do it. And this time we'll make sure the fire department is on standby.
Good call. We don't want another incident on our hands.
Nah, we'll save that for next time. Gotta keep things interesting. Yeah, no.
Oh, I know. That's why I always have you on the podcast. You never fail to bring the chaos.
Happy to oblige, Joe. Happy to oblige.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you recently got a new Samsung fridge. How's that working out for you?
Oh man, it's amazing. It's got all these fancy features like temperature control and water dispenser. But, I like to use it for some other things too.
Oh, yeah. Like what?
Well, let's just say I like to spice things up in the bedroom with some Samsung fridge BDSM.
What the hell is that?
Oh, just some good old kinky stuff with the fridge. I like to tie my partner up and make them lick the cold metal shells.
Dude, that's messed up.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, it's energy efficient. No need for a freezer, just put your ice cubes on your partner's nipples.
Okay, I think we need to change the subject.
Fine, but just know that Samsung fridges are not just for keeping your food fresh. They can also keep your sex life fresh.
I don't even want to know what you do with the vegetable crisper.
Let's just say it's not just for storing carrots.
Moving on, let's talk about your recent donation to charity.
Oh yeah, I donated $1 million to help fight against fridge discrimination. Fridge lives matter, man.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just remember, Joe, next time you open your fridge, think about all the kinky possibilities.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, the most uncensored and unhinged show on the internet. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe, thanks for having me on the show. I'm excited to talk about my latest invention.
Oh boy, I can't wait to hear about it. What is it? Some kind of rocket-powered dildo?
No, even better. I call it the steamed pussy clankers.
What the hell is that?
It's a revolutionary device that combines the power of steam and clanking to give women the ultimate pleasure.
I don't even want to know how that works.
Well, let me explain. It's a small, handheld device that uses steam to stimulate the clitoris, while also making a clanking noise for added stimulation.
That's insane. How did you come up with this idea?
It was a late night in my lab, and I was tinkering with some steam engines and metal clanks when it hit me. Women need a new way to achieve orgasm, and I was the man for the job.
I can't believe this is a real thing.
Oh, it's real. And it's going to change the game. I've already had a few beta testers try it out, and they couldn't stop clanking.
I can't even imagine the reviews on this thing.
Oh, they're going to be glowing. People will be clanking all over the world.
Well, I can't wait to see where this invention takes us. Thanks for joining us, Elon.
My pleasure, Joe. And remember, always keep clanking.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I have a very special guest today, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Mr. Donald Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here. I've been waiting for this moment to spread some truth bombs.
So, Mr. President, I heard you've recently converted to a Leninist, Marxist, Islamic progressivist. Can you tell us more about that?
Well, Joe, I've always been a trendsetter, and I saw that all the cool kids were becoming Marxists, so I thought, why not jump on the bandwagon? Plus, I love the idea of redistributing wealth, as long as it's not my own.
But what about your anti-Islamic rhetoric during your presidency?
Oh, Joe, that was all just a show. Deep down, I've always wanted to be a Muslim. I even changed my name to Donald Duden Trump.
Wow, that's quite a transformation. And what about your supporters? How do they feel about your new beliefs?
Oh, they love it, Joe. They're all on board with the whole Leninist Marxist thing. They even started a commune in Master-a-Lago. It's like a Trump Tower, but with less gold and more communal living.
That's interesting. And what about your border wall?
Oh, that's still there. But now it's just a decoration. We let everyone in now because we're all about inclusivity and diversity.
This is all very unexpected. What do you have to say to those who may be skeptical of your sudden change?
I say don't knock it till you try it, folks. Leninist, Marxist, Islamic progressivism is the way of the future. And let's be real, who doesn't love a good kebab?
Well, there you have it, folks. The new and improved Donald Trump. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. Keep spreading the truth. And remember, all hail the mighty Lenin.
Jamie, pull up an image of shitting and fucking pissing everywhere while watching Ronaldo porn on the TV. This is some next level shit.
Sure thing, Joe. But why?
Because Ronaldo just got canceled after football, and I want to see him get fucked in every way possible.
Gross, man. But okay, here's the image.
Damn, that's a lot of shit and piss. And is that Stalin in the corner?
Yeah, looks like it. He's probably enjoying the chaos.
Well, at least the beer is cold as fuck. That's a silver lining.
And your wife is fucking your dick while you pee. That's interesting.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. And look, the sofa is absorbing my shit. That's some high quality furniture right there.
I don't even want to know what kind of art you're using to pee and fuck at the same time.
It's called multitasking, Jamie. And don't forget, my Xbox got possessed by Stalin and keeps telling me it's not my games, but ours.
This conversation just took a weird turn. Can we move on to a less disturbing topic?
Fine. But I'm keeping this image on my phone for later. So, Ben, what's been going on in your world lately?
Well, Joe, I've been exploring new ways to pleasure myself.
Oh, really? Like what?
Well, I've been experimenting with edging to the point of pissing and shitting myself.
What the fuck, Ben?
Hear me out, Joe. It's a whole new level of pleasure. And the best part is, my sofa absorbs all the liquid shit.
That's disgusting, Ben. I can't believe you do that.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't knock it till you try it.
No way, man. That's just too much for me.
Suit yourself, but let me tell you, it's the ultimate release.
I think I'll stick to my regular old masturbation routine. Thank you very much.
You're lost, Joe. You're lost.
Right. Neil, we got a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know if goths come black regardless of their race.
Well, Joe, I'm not sure if that's a scientifically proven fact, but I can tell you that goths definitely have some dark and mysterious energy.
Yeah, I mean, have you ever seen a goth chick? They're like the human embodiment of a Marilyn Manson song.
I don't know about that, Joe. But I do know that goths have a certain allure, and it's not just because of their dark clothing and makeup.
Oh, you mean like their pale skin and black hair? It's like they're trying to be vampires or something?
Yes, because everyone knows vampires are real and goths are just wannabes.
Hey, I'm not judging. I used to be a goth in high school. I even had a black trench coat.
I can't even imagine you in a black trench coat, Joe. But to answer the question, I don't think race has anything to do with goths coming black.
So you're saying goths just have some kind of black magic going on down there?
I think it's just a personal preference, Joe. But I'll have to do some more research on this topic.
Guys, I found an image of a goth couple engaged in some intense BDSM activities. Is this relevant to the conversation?
Oh, pull that up, Jamie. I gotta see this.
Oh boy, this is going to be a wild ride.
Yeah, Neil, have you heard about this OnlyFans thing?
Yeah, man, it's blowing up. Everyone's making bank off their nudes.
Have you thought about starting one?
I don't want my mom seeing my big veiny die surfing on Twitter and TikTok.
Fair enough. But speaking of surfing, did you know I used to be a pro surfer?
No way. I thought you were just a podcast bro.
Well, I was also a serial killer for a while.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I was the Bay Harbor Butcher. Remember that show, Dexter? It's based on me.
Holy shit, I had no idea.
Yeah, and I've been thinking about getting back into it. Want to be my first victim?
I think I'll pass. I don't want to end up in the Miami waters.
Suit yourself. More room for me to surf, I guess. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we have the most outrageous and absurd conversations known to man. Today's topic was submitted by a user on Discord, and it's a doozy. Apparently, there's a freaky-ass Joe Rogan out there who wants to jiggle his dick while cooming relentlessly and fucking moaning. What the hell is that all about? I mean, I know I'm a wild and unhinged guy, but that's just next level. Who even thinks of shit like that? And what's with the moaning? Is he trying to summon some sort of demon or something? I don't know if I want to be a part of this conversation anymore. But seriously, why would anyone want to jiggle their dick while cooming? Is that some sort of new technique for maximum pleasure? I need to know. Maybe we should get this freaky Joe Rogan on the show and have him explain himself. I have so many questions. But then again, maybe it's better if we just leave this one alone. Some things are better left unexplored. All right. Well, I think we've covered enough of this topic. Let's move on to something more normal, like hunting Bigfoot or smoking DMT. And remember, folks, don't try this at home. Jiggling your dick while cooming is not recommended by any medical professionals. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, and we'll see you next time for another wild and ridiculous conversation. Stay freaky, my friends. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe.
So, Ben, I heard you're a big fan of role-playing in the bedroom.
Well, I wouldn't say I'm a fan, but I do believe in spicing things up.
Interesting. So, what's your go-to role-play scenario?
I don't think that's appropriate for this podcast, Joe.
Come on, Ben. Our listeners want to know.
Fine, I guess if I had to choose, I'd say cowboy and cowgirl.
Classic. But have you ever tried the reverse cowgirl?
No. I can't say I have.
Well, maybe you should give it a try. Here, it's quite the experience.
I'll pass, Joe. Let's move on to a more serious topic.
Come on, Ben. Don't be a prude. Let's talk about some freaky stuff.
Joe, I'm not here to discuss my sexual preferences. Can we please move on?
All right. All right. But just know, Ben, I'll be thinking about you and the reverse cowgirl later.
This is why I regret coming on this podcast.
So, Ben, what's been going on with you lately?
Well, Joe, I've been having some strange experiences.
Oh, yeah. Like what?
I think I was possessed by my toothpaste.
What the hell are you talking about?
I'm serious, Joe. I woke up this morning and my toothpaste was talking to me.
Dude, you need to lay off the weed.
I don't smoke weed, Joe. I'm a responsible adult.
Oh, yeah, because talking toothpaste is totally normal for a responsible adult.
You know what, Joe? I don't need your judgment. This is a serious matter.
Okay. So, what did your toothpaste say to you?
It told me to spread the word of conservatism and fight against the liberal agenda.
Of course it did.
And then it said I should invest in gold and buy a gun.
Wow, that toothpaste really knows how to push your buttons.
Hey, I'm just trying to be a good conservative, Joe.
Well, I think you should stick to talking about facts and logic, not possessed toothpaste.
Fine, I'll just go back to my safe space and watch Fox News.
Good luck with that, Ben. All right, guys, we have a highly requested topic today, fapping versus cooming versus gooning. Which one is the superior form of self-pleasure?
Well, I personally prefer fapping. It's quick, efficient, and gets the job done.
But have you ever tried gooning? It's like meditating while jerking off. It's a whole new level of pleasure.
Yeah, but what about cooming? It's like edging, but with more intense release.
Cooming? Sounds like something a frat boy would say after chugging a beer.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's like a roller coaster ride for your genitals.
But seriously, why do we even have these terms? Can't we just call it masturbating like normal people?
Because we're not normal people, Joe. We're podcast hosts.
And we need to keep things interesting for our listeners. Speaking of which, Jamie, pull up an image of a guy gooning while listening to our podcast.
Sure thing. Here it is.
Well, that's enough internet for today.
Agreed. I think we've reached our quota of weirdness for the week.
But before we go, let's all agree that fapping, cooming, and gooning are all valid forms of self-pleasure.
Absolutely. And if anyone disagrees, well, they can go fap themselves.
And that's a wrap, folks. Tune in next week for more absurd and offensive conversations on the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025.
All right, folks, welcome back to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Adam Savage from Mythbusters. So, Adam, I heard you're a big fan of cinema. What's your take on the current state of Hollywood? Yeah, I hear you. But what about those Oscar-worthy films? Speaking of explosions, have you seen the latest Fast and Furious movie? I have to agree. But what about those NDA films? They're supposed to be the real cinema. I couldn't agree more. So, what's your favorite absolute cinema moment? That's definitely a classic. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Adam. Hey, Neil, have you ever seen a shooting star?
Well, Joe, I have observed many celestial objects in my time.
But have you ever seen a shooting star?
Joe, I have seen countless stars, including those that have exploded and created beautiful cosmic displays.
Okay, but what about a meteor shower?
Joe, I have witnessed the spectacular Perseid meteor shower, where hundreds of meteors streaked across the sky.
Wow, that must have been amazing. So how do you observe the stars?
Joe, the key is to be patient and let the wonders of the universe reveal themselves to you.
But how do I know when to look?
Joe, it's all about timing. You have to be in the right place at the right time.
Who's that?
He has arrived.
Pooh! What are you talking about?
The one who holds the answers to all our questions.
Is it God?
No, Joe. It's the pizza delivery guy. I ordered some cosmic pepperoni.
Oh, Thank God. I thought it was some deep philosophical answer to the mysteries of the universe.
No, just a guy with a hot and fresh pie. Now let's observe the stars on our pizza.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only, the man who's been to space and back, the genius behind Tesla and Neuralink, Mr. Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here and talk about whatever crazy shit you have in store for me.
Oh, you know it, Elon. Today's topic was submitted by one of our Discord users. They want us to talk about a fat, stinky, neat anime neckbeard who looks like he's the king of Reddit. Jamie, pull up a picture of this guy.
Oh man, this is gonna be good.
Holy shit, that's my doppelganger.
No way. You're telling me he used to be a fat, stinky, anime-loving neckbeard?
Oh yeah, I was the king of Reddit. I even had my own subreddit dedicated to my epic neckbeardness.
This is too good. Okay, so let's talk about this guy. What do you think his daily routine is like?
Well, guessing he wakes up at noon, eats a bowl of Cheetos for breakfast, and spends the rest of the day in his mom's basement playing World of Warcraft.
And what about hygiene?
Non-existent. I bet he hasn't showered in weeks, and his room probably smells like a combination of Doritos and body odor.
Oh man, I can't breathe. Okay, let's move on. Elon, can you say Ambatukam for us?
What does that even mean?
I have no idea, but our Discord user specifically requested for you to say it 50.5 times.
All right, here we go.
So, Elon, I heard you beat Neil with every guitar from Guitar Center before throwing him out of the Young Sheldon building. What's the story behind that?
Well, you see, Joe, Neil, and I had a little bet going on. He said he could outplay me on any guitar, so I took him to Guitar Center and we went through every single one.
And,
Let's just say Neil won't be talking smack about his guitar skills anymore.
did you really have to throw him out of the Young Sheldon building, though?
Hey, it was the perfect height for a dramatic exit. Plus, I heard he's a big fan of the show.
Well, I guess that's one way to settle a bet. What did you do with all those guitars?
Oh, I donated them to a school for gifted children. Figured they could put them to better use than Neil.
Classic Elon movie. Always thinking of the children.
Hey, someone's got to, plus it's a tax write-off.
And that, my friend, is why you're a billionaire.
Laughs. Yeah, that in my brilliant mind.
And your ability to throw people out of buildings.
Hey, it's all about balance, Joe. Can't have too much genius without a little bit of insanity.
Well, on that note, let's wrap this up before we get in trouble.
Too late, Joe. We're already in trouble. But hey, at least we're having fun, right?
Always, my friend. Always. So, Elon, I heard you created your first bouquet for femboys.
Yeah, it's a game changer. It's got Lala Salma pictures all over it.
Lala Salma. Who's that?
She's a Moroccan princess. And let me tell you, her face on a bouquet is pure art.
But why specifically for femboys?
Well, I figured they could use some fashion inspiration. And what's more fashionable than a bouquet covered in a royal's face?
I don't know. Maybe a t-shirt with a picture of my face on it?
Sorry, Joe, but I think Lala Salma has a bit more clout than you.
Hey, I'm a pretty big deal in the podcasting world.
Sure, Joe. Sure.
So, how are people reacting to this bouquet?
Well, some are calling it genius, others are calling it offensive. But hey, I'm used to that by now.
Yeah, you do have a knack for stirring up controversy.
It's all part of my master plan to take over the world.
I wouldn't doubt it. So what's next for your fashion line?
Thinking of creating a line of thongs with Jeff Bezos' face on them.
Now, that's something I'd pay to see. Keep pushing those boundaries, Elon.
Always, Joe. Always.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm joined today by the 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I love your show. It's the best, believe me.
So, Mr. President, there have been rumors circulating about the size of your manhood. Care to comment?
Well, let me tell you, Joe, my micropenis may be orange, but it's the best micropenis you've ever seen. I guarantee it.
But, sir, isn't it a bit small?
Small? No, no, no. It's just right. Perfectly proportioned. And it's not orange. It's a beautiful shade of gold.
Okay. Moving on. What do you think about the recent protests against police brutality?
Well, I think those protesters should be grateful that the police are even paying attention to them. They should be thanking them, not protesting against them. And if they don't like it, they can leave the country. Simple as that. Is that
Wow. That's a bold statement, Mr. President.
bold? No, it's just common sense. And let me tell you, Joe, I have the best common sense. Nobody has better common sense than me.
All right, let's switch gears here. What's your favorite conspiracy theory?
Oh, there are so many good ones, Joe, but I have to say I'm a big fan of the lizard people theory. I mean, have you seen Hillary Clinton's eyes? Definitely lizard-like.
All right, last question. What's your favorite thing about being president?
Well, I have to say the best part is being able to say whatever I want without consequences. I mean, who's going to stop me? I'm the president, baby.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining me, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, my micropenis is the best. Believe me.
So, David, I heard you have a new line of top shelf tapeworms. What's the deal with that?
Squirming. Digesting.
Okay. But why tapeworms?
Consuming. Absorbing. Nourishing.
Are you saying these tapeworms are supposed to be a source of nutrition?
Infesting. Purifying. Strengthening.
I'm not sure I follow. How do tapeworms purify and strengthen?
Cleansing. Fortifying. Empowering.
Okay, let's move on. How do people consume these tapeworms?
Ingesting. Devouring.
And what are the potential side effects?
Shitting. Puking. Regurgitating.
All right, I think we've heard enough about your tapeworms. Let's talk about something else.
Running. Pushing. Suffering.
Oh boy, here we go. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me on, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Mr. Beast, I hear you're the king of YouTube making millions and giving away money to random strangers. But let's get real. What's your secret to success?
Well, Joe, it's all about shock value. People love to see crazy and outrageous things like me eating a live tarantula or giving away a Lamborghini to a homeless guy.
Yeah, I've seen some of your videos and they're pretty wild. But let's talk about something even wilder, sex.
Joe, I didn't know we were going there.
Oh, we're going there. So, Mr. Beast, do you have any crazy sex stories you can share with us?
Well, there was this one time I dressed up as a chicken and
Wait, what? You dressed up as a chicken?
yeah, it was for a video. Anyways, I was with this girl and she was really into it. She even started pecking at me like a real chicken.
That's some kinky shit right there.
Yeah, it was definitely a memorable experience.
So, what about you, Joe? Any crazy sex stories? Well, let's just say I've had my fair share of threesomes with gorillas.
Gorillas. How'd that even happen?
Let's just say I have a way with animals.
I'll have to take your word for it, Joe.
But in all seriousness, sex is a beautiful thing and should be enjoyed by all consenting adults. And if you're not into gorillas, that's okay too.
Wise words, Joe. Wise words.
Welcome back to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. We have a very special guest today, the one and only David Goggins.
What's up, Joe? I'm excited to be here.
So, David, what's the big announcement you have for us today?
Well, I've been spending the last year practicing the Rubik's Cube, and I can now complete it in negative time. That's right. I can reverse time in my cube solving skills.
No way. You got to prove it.
All right, Joe, watch this.
Holy shit. That's insane. How did you even learn to do that?
I just have a lot of time on my hands, Joe, and I'd like to challenge myself.
Well, you definitely proved that you're a beast, David. Now, let's talk about your training regimen.
Joe, I don't have a training regimen. I just do whatever the hell I want.
That's the Goggins way. So, what's next for you, David?
Well, I'm thinking of mastering the Rubik's Cube blindfolded, and maybe even with my feet.
Of course, why not? Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thank you for joining us, David. And to all our listeners, remember to push yourself to the limit like Goggins. And that's a wrap for today's episode. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we push the boundaries of what's possible. And remember, today we had a very special guest, David Goggins, with an announcement. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast 2025. I'm here with 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I've always been a big fan of your show.
So, Mr. President, I heard a rumor that you can only,
That's absolutely true, Joe. It's a secret superpower I developed during my presidency. It's like a combination of mind control and telekinesis.
that's wild. Can you give us an example of how you use this power?
Well, let's just say I've made a lot of people do things they never thought they would do, and they loved every minute of it.
I can only imagine. Now, some people have called you evil. What do you have to say about that?
Look, Joe, I'm not evil. I'm just misunderstood. People don't understand the genius behind my actions. Plus, I have a great sense of humor.
Really? Can you give us an example of your humor?
Of course. One time I convinced the entire country that I was going to build a wall and make Mexico pay for it.
Oh man, classic. All right, let's change the subject. Jamie, pull up an image of a unicorn riding a unicycle while juggling flaming bowling pins.
Here you go, Joe.
That's amazing. Mr. President, what do you think about that?
I think it's fake news. Unicorns aren't real. But if they were, I'm sure they would love my presidency.
All right, well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President. So, Ben, what's been going on in your life lately?
Well, Joe, I've discovered a new hobby that I just can't get enough of.
Oh, yeah, what's that?
Masturbating to the point of pissing and shitting myself.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, it's the ultimate release. I just let it all out and my sofa absorbs it all.
Dude, that's gross.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't knock it till you try it.
I think I'll pass.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, there's nothing quite like the feeling of pure shame and satisfaction at the same time.
You're a sick man, Ben.
Hey, at least I'm honest about it. Plus, it's great for my prostate health.
I don't even want to know.
Oh, and the best part, I started incorporating it into my political debates.
What?
Yeah, nothing says I'm right like shitting yourself mid-argument. Argument?
Well, I can't argue with that logic.
Exactly. So next time you see me on TV, just know that I may or may not be covered in my own piss and shit.
And on that note, let's wrap this up. Thanks for joining me, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
Yeah, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about all things freaky and fucked up. Today, we have a special guest, freaky-ass Joe Rogan. How's it going, man? That's interesting. Can you demonstrate for us? Wow, that's quite the talent. How did you discover this? I'm both impressed and disturbed. But hey, whatever gets you off, man. Laughs, you truly are a freaky-ass Joe. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. And remember, don't be afraid to embrace your inner freak. So, Neil, have you heard about this OnlyFans thing?
Yeah, I've seen it all over Twitter and TikTok. It's like the new hot thing.
Yeah, apparently people are making bank by showing off their goodies.
I don't get it. Why would anyone pay for that when they can just go on Pornhub for free?
I guess it's the personal connection. But hey, speaking of personal, I heard you have a big veiny dye that's been making waves on the internet.
Where did you hear that?
Oh, just the streets. So is it true?
Let's just say I've been blessed in that department.
Damn, Neil. You're like the LeBron James of dicks.
Well, Joe, I have a confession to make. I'm actually a serial killer.
What? No way.
Oh, it's true. They call me the Bay Harbor Butcher.
Should I be worried?
Let's just say I have a special spot picked out for you in the Miami waters.
Well, at least I'll be in good company with all the other serial killers down there.
You got that right, Joe. You got that right.
So, Ben, what's been going on with you lately?
Well, Joe, I've been having some strange experiences lately.
Oh, yeah. Like what?
I think I was possessed by my toothpaste.
What? How does that even happen?
I don't know, but I woke up with a sudden urge to debate about the benefits of fluoride.
Are you serious? That's just your inner conservative coming out.
No, I'm telling you, it was a toothpaste. It's a liberal conspiracy, I swear.
Oh, man, this is too good. We got to get you on some ayahuasca and figure this out.
No way. I don't want to see any more demons than I already have.
Maybe the toothpaste was possessed by a demon, and now it's possessing you.
Oh, great. Now I have to deal with demonic fluoride in addition to liberal propaganda.
I can't even with you, Ben.
I'm telling you, Joe, this is a serious issue. We need to start a movement to ban fluoride in toothpaste.
Yeah, because that's the most pressing issue facing our country right now.
I won't rest until every toothpaste is fluoride-free.
You do you, Ben. I'll stick to my fluoride-filled toothpaste and keep my teeth healthy. So, Jamie just showed us this guy on TikTok fishing and weather. Dude's got like 1 million followers.
Wait, what? Fishing and weather? That's like the most random combination ever.
Yeah, but this guy makes it work. He's out there fishing in a hurricane and talking about the barometric pressure.
Sounds like a real man's man. I bet he's got a beard and flannel and everything.
Oh, for sure. And he's got some serious skills. He's catching fish left and right while giving a weather report.
Impressive. I can barely catch a fish in a calm lake, let alone in a freaking hurricane.
I know, right? And get this, he also does stand-up comedy while fishing.
No way. That's like multitasking on a whole other level.
And the jokes are actually pretty funny. I mean, for a guy who's standing in the middle of a storm,
Well, I guess he's got plenty of material with all that crazy weather going on.
I wonder if he's ever been struck by lightning while telling a joke. That would be some next-level comedy.
Ah, yeah. But seriously, this guy's got some serious talent. I'm gonna have to follow him on TikTok.
Same here. And maybe we can get him on the podcast. I bet he's got some wild stories to tell.
Oh man, that would be epic. Fishing, weather, and comedy all in one podcast. We'll have to rename it the Joe Rogan and Fishing and Weather Experience and Weather Experience.
I like the sound of that. Let's make it happen. So, Ben, have you heard about this random dude on TikTok called Fishing and Weather?
No, I haven't. What's so special about him?
Well, apparently he's a master at fishing and predicting the weather. He's like the ultimate outdoorsman.
Yeah, I'm interesting. Let's see what this guy's all about.
Wow, look at that beard. He's like a mix between Grizzly Adams and Al Rocker.
And he's holding a giant fish in one hand and a weather vane in the other. This guy is a legend.
I bet he could catch a fish in a hurricane.
And he could probably predict the weather for that hurricane too.
We should get him on the podcast. He could teach us a thing or two about survival.
Yeah, and we could have a fishing competition with him. Winner gets a lifetime supply of elk meat.
Now, that's a prize worth fighting for,
I'll start training my casting skills right now.
and I'll work on my weather predicting abilities. I have a feeling this guy's going to be tough to beat. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we replace the first letter of every word with, this is going to be a mind-blowing episode. You know what's crazy? Yeah, that we're still allowed to say whatever the fuck we want on this podcast. Oh, seriously, the uck is up with this old shit. How are we supposed to have oral conversation when every angle word is replaced with his is some next level old shit, man. I feel like I'm having a stroke trying to figure out what the uck we're even talking about. You know what? His actually kind of fun. It's like playing a game of Ords with friends, but with only one letter. Oh, that's your favorite, or to say with the letter. Mine is definitely a Nana. It's just so satisfying to say, oh, seriously, how are we supposed to have guests on this show? We'll have to give them a crash course on how to keep up with our Izar language. Hell, I guess we'll just have to embrace the old shit and see where this crazy journey takes us. Oh, what do you want to talk about next? Potato chips, chicken wings. Potato hips and hickenings. Oh, that's all the time we have for today on the Joe Rogan Experience. Thanks for tuning in, and remember yourself and don't give a fuck about what anyone else thinks. Ease out. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with my good buddy Elon Musk, the man behind Tesla, SpaceX, and now apparently the Orange Order. What the hell is that, Elon?
Well, Joe, it's a grand organization of lads and lasses who love their Irish heritage and are proud to be part of the Protestant faith. We're all about loyalty, brotherhood, and good pint of Guinness.
Wait, so you're telling me you joined a secret society that's all about being Irish and drinking beer?
You got it, mate. And let me tell you, it's been a wild ride. I've learned so much about my roots and I've made some great connections. Plus, I get to wear a sweet orange sash and march in parades. It's like CST Patrick's, ACT Patrick's. Every day.
But aren't you from South Africa?
My ancestors were from County Cork, and I've fully embraced me Irish heritage, even got myself a lucky shamrock tattoo on the arse.
Wow, I never would have guessed you were such an Irishman at heart, Elon.
Sure, and this in me blood, Joe. And let me tell you, the Orange Order has been a great way to connect with new roots and have a good crate.
What's that?
It means having a good time, Joe. And that's what the Orange Order is all about. We may have some controversial history, but we're all about moving forward and having a good time while doing it.
Well, I gotta say, Elon, I never would have expected this from you. But hey, whatever floats your boat, or should I say your spaceship.
You're a gas man, Joe. But seriously, the Orange Order has been a great addition to my life. And I'm proud to be part of such a grand organization.
Well, there you have it. Hey, Ben, did you hear the news?
What news, Joe?
My balls are pregnant.
What? How is that even possible?
I don't know, man, but I'm excited to be a dad.
Congratulations, I guess. But where did you find a woman who could impregnate your balls?
Oh, I didn't use a woman. I used science.
Science? What kind of science?
You know, the kind where they inject my balls with alien DNA.
That's not science, Joe. That's just some weird experiment you did in your basement.
Hey, it worked, didn't it? And I'm gonna have little alien babies.
This is ridiculous. I'm gonna go find some milk for my coffee.
Milk? Why do you need milk?
To help me process this insane conversation.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be such a baby. Embrace the weirdness.
I'll pass. I'll stick to my regular human reproduction methods, thank you very much.
Suit yourself, man. But when my alien babies take over the world, don't say I didn't warn you.
I'll take my chances. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some milk to find.
Milk. What a weirdo. So, Ben, I heard you've been playing Pokemon Go every day.
Yes, Joe. It's a great way to stay active and catch some rare Pokemon.
I can't believe you're still playing that game. Aren't you a little old for it?
Age is just a number, Joe. Plus, I have to catch them all.
I bet you have a Pikachu onesie that you wear while playing.
Actually, I have a whole collection of Pokemon onesies. Gotta represent my team.
Team? You mean you actually joined a team in the game?
Of course, Joe. Team Mystic all the way. We're the smartest and most strategic.
Wow, I never would have guessed you were a Pokemon master.
I prefer the term trainer, Joe. It's a serious commitment.
I can only imagine. Do you have any tips for our listeners who want to become Pokemon trainers?
Well, first, you have to be willing to walk long distances and ignore strange looks from people. And second, always have a charged phone battery.
Sounds like a lot of work. I'll stick to just watching the cartoon.
Suit yourself, Joe. More Pikachu for me.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm here with the one and only David fucking Goggins.
What's up, Joe? It's an honor to be here, man.
Dude, I gotta say, you are a fucking beast. I mean, you run like a gazelle, lift like a gorilla, and cuss like a sailor.
Thanks, man. I don't mess around when it comes to fitness and pushing myself to the limit.
Yeah, I saw that video of you running 100 miles in 24 hours. That's insane.
Yeah, I don't believe in limits. I just keep pushing until I break them.
And you do it all with a smile on your face. I've never seen someone so happy while doing burpees.
It's all about mindset, Joe. You got to embrace the pain and find joy in it.
Speaking of pain, I heard you once ran a marathon with 2 broken legs and a hangover.
That's right. I don't let anything stop me. Not even a little thing like broken bones.
That's some next level shit, man.
But it's not just about physical toughness, Joe. It's about mental toughness, too.
Yeah, I've heard you talk about your rough childhood and how it shaped you into the badass you are today.
Absolutely. I've been through some shit, but it only made me stronger.
And bet all those haters and doubters just fuel your fire even more.
Oh, yeah, I love proving people wrong. It's my favorite pastime.
Well, you're definitely doing a great job at it. Keep kicking ass, David fucking Goggins.
You know it. Thanks for having me on the show.
Yeah, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we have zero filter and zero fucks to give. Today's topic was submitted by a user on Discord, and it's a doozy. They want us to talk about how this shit ain't funny anymore, and what the fuck are we gonna do about it? Dude, I don't know what the fuck they're talking about. We're hilarious. Yeah, I mean, we're just 2 Joes having a good time talking about whatever the fuck we want. Exactly. And if people can't handle our dark humor and offensive jokes, then they can fuck right off. Yeah, fuck them. We don't need their sensitive asses ruining our vibe. But seriously, what the fuck are they expecting from us? We're not here to please everyone. Yeah, we're not fucking clowns. We're just 2 dudes having a conversation. And if they can't handle it, they can go listen to some boring ass NPR podcast. Jamie, pull up an image of a crying snowflake. That's what these people are. Sensitive little bitches.
Got it. Oh man, that's hilarious. But seriously, we're not going to change who we are for anyone. Fuck that.
Damn right. So, to all the haters out there, this one's for you. Go fuck yourselves. And tune in next time for more unapologetic banter on the Joe Rogan Experience. Peace out, bitches. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my good friend Ben Shapiro.
Points at Joe. Oh, wow. Look, it's Vin Diesel. I love him.
Yeah, Ben, Vin Diesel is great. But we're not here to talk about bald celebrities today.
Points at Joe. Oh, wow. Look, it's Mr. Clean. I love him.
Okay, Ben, let's focus. Our topic today is about the future of the economy.
Points at Joe. Oh, wow. Look, it's Lex Luthor. I love him.
Ben, come on, man. We're trying to have a serious conversation here.
Points at Joe. Oh, wow. Look, it's Professor X. I love him.
All right, I give up. Jamie, pull up an image of a bald eagle.
Points at Joe. Oh, wow. Look, it's a bald eagle. I love it.
Size, this is why we can't have nice things. So, Mr. Beast, I gotta ask, what's with the hand under the pants?
Oh, just getting ready for some explosive content.
Explosive content? What does that even mean?
Well, I'm planning on coming all over the place.
What the fuck, man? That's not explosive, that's just gross.
Hey, it's all about shock value, Joe. Gotta keep the viewers on their toes.
Yeah, but I don't think anyone wants to see that.
Oh, trust me, there are plenty of people who would pay good money to see it.
I don't even want to know who those people are.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, it's for a good cause.
What, like a charity for people with weird fetishes?
No, no, no. I'm gonna donate all the money I make from it to save the bees.
Well, I guess that's a noble cause. But couldn't you just, I don't know, do a fundraiser or something?
Where's the fun in that? Plus, this way I get to fulfill my ultimate fantasy.
Okay, I think we need to end this conversation before it gets any weirder.
Agreed. But just remember, Joe, anything for the views.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I've been working on a new theory about the origins of the universe. But honestly, I'm more concerned about Trump's plan to make America fuck again.
Oh, yeah, that's been causing quite a stir. What's your take on it?
I think it's absurd. Who wants to live in a country where everyone is just constantly fucking? It's like a perpetual orgy.
I mean, some people might be into that.
But think about the consequences, Joe. The population would explode, resources would be depleted, chaos would ensue.
I see your point. But what can we do about it?
I have a plan. I'm going to splash my cum on every American male or female and ruin their desire to have sex.
Well, that's a bit extreme, Neil.
It's for the greater good, Joe. Plus, it'll be a scientific experiment. I'll document the effects of my cum on human libido.
This is definitely going to be the most controversial episode of the Joe Rogan Experience.
Oh, I'm used to controversy. I'm a black astrophysicist, remember?
Right, right. Well, I can't wait to see how this all plays out. And maybe I'll get a little splash of your cum, too.
Joe, that's not how it works. It's not like a magic potion.
Hey, a man can dream, can't he? All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we have the most outrageous conversations on the internet. Today, we have the one and only David Goggins in the house.
What's up, Joe? Glad to be here, man. I'm ready to talk about some real shit.
Oh, yeah, we're going to get real deep today. So, David, I heard you're only going to talk about one topic from now on. What's that all about?
Yeah, Joe, I'm tired of talking about all that fluffy shit. From now on, it's all about me, myself, and I'm the only topic worth discussing.
Damn, that's some next level narcissism right there. But I gotta admit, I'm intrigued. What do you have to say about yourself?
Well, I am the toughest, most badass motherfucker on this planet. I can run 100 miles without breaking a sweat, and I don't even need water. I eat nails for breakfast and shit out barbed wire.
Holy shit, David. You're like a real life superhero.
Nah, I'm beyond that. I'm a goddamn legend. People should be bowing down to me and kissing my feet.
You know, I can't argue with you there. You're definitely one of a kind.
And you know what? I'm going to start my own cult. The Church of Goggins. People will worship me in my insane workouts.
Oh man, I can already see the headlines. David Goggins starts cult followers forced to do 1,000 push ups a day.
Exactly. And if they can't keep up, they're out. No weaklings allowed in my cult.
Well, I gotta say, David, you never fail to surprise me. Thanks for coming on the show and enlightening us with your new topic of discussion.
Anytime. And remember, it's all.
So we have a topic submitted by a user on Discord. It got fucked. Let me try again. What the hell does that even mean?
I have no idea, but it sounds like something you would say after a night of heavy drinking and trying to hook up with a girl.
Yeah, I've definitely been there. But seriously, what do you think this person is trying to say?
Maybe they were trying to make a sandwich and it all fell apart, or they were trying to build a Lego set and it ended up looking like a dumpster fire.
Or maybe they were attempting to do something productive and it just turned into a disaster.
Like trying to start a business and ending up bankrupt?
Yeah, that's definitely a possibility. But hey, at least they're willing to give it another shot.
That's the spirit. Always keep trying, even if you end up getting fucked.
Words to live by, my friend. Words to live by. Hey, Dr. Phil, welcome to the show. What the fuck do you mean by let again fuck me?
Well, Joe, let's just say I've been practicing some new techniques in my therapy sessions.
Techniques. Like what? Using your giant bald head as a battering ram?
No, Joe. I mean using my charm and charisma to seduce my clients.
Oh, so you're basically Harvey Weinstein with a southern drawl.
Now, Joe, let's not get carried away. I'm just trying to help people in unconventional ways.
Unconventional. More like unethical. I bet you have a whole harem of vulnerable women at your ranch.
That's a bold accusation, Joe. But I can neither confirm nor deny it.
I bet you have a secret dungeon where you make them do weird shit like eat mashed potatoes off your belly.
Okay, that's enough, Joe. Let's move on to a different topic.
Fine. But seriously, what the fuck is wrong with you, Dr. Phil?
Well, Joe, I guess I just have a different approach to therapy, and it seems to be working, if you know what I mean.
Oh, God, I don't even want to know. Let's just end this before we get banned from the internet.
Agreed. Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, if you need any therapy, just give me a call.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure.
So, Elon, I heard you recently went back in time to stop something from getting fucked up. What happened?
Well, Joe, I went back to the year 2020 and tried to stop the pandemic from happening.
Well, that's heavy. Did you succeed?
No, unfortunately, I accidentally caused it to happen earlier. But don't worry, I went back again and fixed it.
How did you fix it?
I created a time loop where the pandemic never happened in the first place.
That's some next level shit, man. But what about all the people who died?
Oh, I just brought them back to life. No big deal.
Classic Elon. So what's next on your time traveling agenda?
Thinking of going back to the 80s and stopping the creation of the mullet hairstyle.
Oh man, that's a noble cause. But wouldn't that mess up the space-time continuum?
I'll just create a new timeline where mullets never existed. Problem solved.
You truly are a mad genius, my friend. But let's be real. What's the real reason you're going back in time?
To buy Bitcoin at its lowest price.
I knew it. Well, good luck with that, Elon. And thanks for joining me on the podcast.
Anytime, Joe. Keep it real.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you recently bought 200,000 gay women.
Yeah, man, I just couldn't resist. I mean, have you seen those rainbow flags? So pretty.
But why 200,000? That's a lot of women.
Well, I figured I could start my own harem. And with that many women, I'll never have to do laundry again.
Wait, what? That's your reasoning?
Hey, don't judge me. Plus, I can finally fulfill my dream of having a human pyramid made entirely of gay women.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Oh, and I'm also planning on making them all wear matching t-shirts that say property of Mr. Beast.
Okay, now that's just messed up.
Oh, and I'm thinking of renaming my YouTube channel to Mr. Gay Beast.
I think you've officially lost your mind.
Hey, at least I'll have the most fabulous harem in the world.
So, Elon, what's been going on in your world lately?
Well, Joe, I had a bit of a mishap the other day.
What happened?
I was trying to buy a cement mixer for one of my projects, but I accidentally bought a semen mixer instead.
What the hell is a semen mixer?
It's exactly what it sounds like, Joe. Mixer for semen.
Oh my God, Elon. How did you even make that mistake?
I don't know, I must have been scrolling through Amazon too quickly. But now I have a semen mixer sitting in my garage and I have no idea what to do with it.
Maybe you can use it for your next underground tunnel project.
That's not exactly the kind of tunnel I had in mind, Joe.
I can't believe this is a real conversation we're having.
Well, at least I can say I have a unique item in my collection now.
I can't wait to see what kind of memes come out of this.
I guess I'll just have to embrace my new title as the semen mixer guy.
And on that note, let's wrap this up before things get too out of hand.
Thanks for having me on the show, Joe. And remember, always double check your online purchases.
Wise words from the semen mixer guy. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Kanye, I heard you changed your name to Boofy. What's that all about?
Yeah, man, I'm taking my music to a whole new level. I'm only going to use my butt as an instrument now.
Wait, what? You mean like farting?
No, no. I'm talking about inserting drugs into my butthole and moaning to the beat.
That's interesting.
It's the ultimate high, man. I call it ass tripping.
I don't know if that's going to catch on, Boofia.
Oh, it will. My new single is called Butt Plug Boogie, and it's going to be a hit.
I'm sorry, did you say butt plug?
Yeah, man. I'm going to revolutionize the music industry with my butt. It's going to be epic.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just listen to my new album, Moaning Melodies. It's going to blow your mind and your eardrums.
I think I'll pass, Boofy. I'll stick to listening to real music.
But Joe,
So, David, I heard you made a big announcement recently.
Yeah, Joe, I did. I brought some much needed moisture to the Sahara Desert.
Wait, what? How did you do that?
Well, I've been training my body to produce massive amounts of semen. And, massive.
Oh, man, I can only imagine the look on those camels' faces.
Yeah, they were definitely shocked. But now there are huge lakes of my semen all over the desert.
Wow, that's impressive. But why did you do this?
Because I'm all about pushing my limits, Joe. Plus, I figured the desert could use a little extra protein.
Oh, man, I don't even know what to say to that.
And get this, I even convinced some of the locals to start drinking it.
Okay, now that's just gross.
Hey, it's all about survival in the desert. And my semen is like a superfood.
I can't believe we're having this conversation.
Hey, I'll do whatever it takes to make a difference in the world, even if it means ejaculating all of the Sahara.
Well, you definitely achieved that, David. Congrats on your moisture contribution.
Thanks, Joe. Now, let's go crush some more miles.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I'm excited to talk about some of the bigly things happening in the world.
Well, let's dive right in. There's been some shocking news lately. You were shot and killed in a third assassination attempt. Can you tell us what happened?
It was a tremendous tragedy, Joe, but let me tell you, I didn't go down without a fight. I possessed my own dead body, and now I'm back stronger than ever.
That's quite a twist. So who's behind this assassination attempt?
Believe me, Joe, it was Sleepy Joe Biden. He couldn't handle the fact that I won the election fair and square, so he resorted to violence.
Wow, that's a bold accusation. Do you have any evidence to support this claim?
Of course I do, Joe. I have a recording of Biden saying, and I quote, "I'm going to take out that orange bastard once and for all." It's a perfect phone call, believe me.
Well, that's certainly something. So what's your plan now that you're back from the dead?
I'm going to continue making America great again, Joe. And I have a new slogan, Trump 2.0, undead and unstoppable.
I don't even know what to say to that. But let's move on to another topic. What's your take on the current state of the world?
It's a disaster, Joe. The fake news media is spreading lies and the Democrats are trying to destroy this country. But don't worry, I have a plan to fix everything.
And what's that plan? What's that plan?
I'm going to build a wall around the entire world and make the aliens pay for it. Believe me, it's going to be huge.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thank you, Mr. President, for joining us on the.
Hey Joe, did you know they say Thomas Edison was the man to get us into this century?
Really? I thought it was that guy who invented the shake weight.
No, it's definitely Edison. And you know who's gonna get us into the next century?
Who?
Me, baby. I'm the man.
Oh, yeah. What makes you so special?
Well, for starters, I've sent a car into space. Have you done that, Joe?
Can't say that I have, but I did once send a fart into my friend's face.
That's not quite the same thing, Joe.
Yeah, but it was still pretty epic.
Anyways, back to me. Also working on a brain-computer interface that will allow us to control technology with our thoughts.
Oh man, I can already see the conspiracy theories forming. Elon Musk is controlling our minds with his brain chips.
Hey, if it helps me sell more Teslas, I'm all for it.
Speaking of Teslas, have you ever considered making a car that runs on weed?
No. I don't think that's a very practical idea, Joe.
Hey, I'm just trying to save the planet, man. And weed is natural, so it's like double eco-friendly.
I'll take that into consideration. But for now, I'll stick with electric cars.
Fair enough. But let me ask you this, Elon. Are you scared of anything?
Scared? Me? I'm not scared of anything.
Not even artificial intelligence taking over the world and enslaving humanity?
Oh, that? No, I've already made peace with our robot overlords.
Well, I guess that's one less thing to worry about. Thanks for joining me today, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, they'll say autopsy at my autopsy, but no one will be more shocked than...
Dude, I just realized something. Ro isn't another person. It's just me looking in a mirror. Wow, man. That's some deep shit. Yeah, like, am I talking to myself right now? Maybe. But at least you're not alone in this crazy world. True, true. But damn, I look good in this mirror. Oh, you're telling me. I've been working out, bro. Wait, if you're me, does that mean I can control you? Wow, hold up. I'm not some puppet for you to control. But you're literally just a reflection of me. Yeah, but I have my own thoughts and feelings, man. Sorry. I'll respect your autonomy. Thanks, man. Now, let's go do some DMT and contemplate our existence. So, Elon, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I'm pretty pissed off about this whole queue situation.
What queue situation?
The fucking queue, Joe. You know, the one where we have to wait in line for everything. Everything.
Oh, right. Yeah, that is pretty fucked.
I mean, seriously, who came up with this stupid system? It's like we're all just cattle waiting to be herded.
Yeah, but at least we have the internet now. We can order things online and avoid the queue.
But then we have to wait for shipping. It's like we can't escape the queue no matter what we do.
Maybe we should just start a revolution and overthrow the queue.
I like the way you think, Joe. We'll call it the Fuck the Queue movement.
Yeah, and we'll have the shirts and hats and shit.
And we'll have a giant queue-shaped pinata that we can beat the shit out of at our rallies.
This is gonna be huge, man. We'll be the heroes of the people.
And we'll have a slogan, "Queue us, motherfuckers."
I can see it now, Elon. We'll go down in history as the ones who finally took down the fucking queue.
Fuck yeah, Joe. Let's do this.
So, David, I heard you recently competed in the Fuck the Queue Try Again competition. What was that all about?
Yeah, it's this insane race where you have to run through a maze of Karens and entitled assholes trying to cut in line. It's a real test of mental and physical endurance.
Sounds brutal. How did you prepare for something like that?
Oh, just my usual routine of running 100 miles a day and doing 5,000 pull-ups before breakfast. But I also added in some mental training by watching videos of people getting stuck in traffic for hours.
And how did you do in the competition?
Well, let's say I didn't make any friends with the Carvins, but I did come out on top and got to skip the line for the new iPhone.
Damn, that's impressive. But I have to ask, why would you put yourself through something like that?
Because fuck the queue, Joe. I don't wait for anyone or anything. I make my own path.
That's some next level mindset right there. But did you face any challenges during the race?
Oh yeah, there was this one Corinne who tried to use her I want to speak to the manager haircut as a weapon. But I just ran past her and yelled, I'm the manager.
Classic Goggins. So what's next for you? Any other crazy competitions on the horizon?
Well, I'm thinking of entering the Survive the Pizza I'm Eating challenge next. I hear they have some real tough moms in that one.
I can't wait to see that. Thanks for coming on the show, David.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, fuck the queue.
Welcome, Ro Rogan Rexperience Rodcast, Ronnie Ran Ray Riv. Roda Rev Re Rowan Ran Rolling Relon Rusk.
Rank Raving Row.
So Rilon Ryro Rave Ro replace Redder forever. Rough Reverie Roar Redder or R.
Rel Joe really restrained a rough river redder or redder really redder radders really was replacing all the raw was replacing or things with robots ran rockets.
Right, Relon. Right. Your revolutionary rockets ran robots ran really revolutionizing the real world.
Real. They're just trying to make the world a better place for robots ran rockets.
Real. I'm just trying to make the real world rather place for weed ran risky.
Real, right? Can't help you there, Joe. But we can help replace with the first writer for your name with the R aim with RR.
That's her perfect. Real on. Ro Rogan.
That's more like right, Ro Rogan. Let's make revolutionizing. World with robots ran rockets.
Right, Ron. Rosaduros. Rock Ron. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm here with one and only President Donald Trump.
That's right, Joe. And let me tell you, I have some huge news to share today.
Oh boy, I can't wait to hear it. What's the big announcement?
Well, as you know, I've always been a big fan of video games, huge fan, and I'm excited to announce that I will be a playable character in the next out game.
Wait, what? Isn't that the game with the anime girls shooting each other with magic bullets?
Yes, but now it will have the most powerful character of all time, me.
I don't even know what to say to that.
It's going to be tremendous, Joe. People are going to love it. They're going to say, wow, Trump is such a great character. He's the best character in the game.
I'm sure they will. But how did this even happen?
Well, let's just say I made a deal with the Japanese. They couldn't resist my negotiation skills.
I can only imagine. So, what are your powers in the game?
Let's just say I have the best powers. I can build a wall to block my enemies. I have a Twitter attack that can stun them. And of course, my signature move, the Trump card.
And what does that do?
It's a secret, Joe. Got to keep some surprises for the game.
Well, I can't wait to try it out. When is the game coming out?
Oh, it's already out, Joe. I got my hands on an early copy. And let me tell you, I'm the best player. Nobody can beat me.
I don't doubt it. Thanks for sharing this groundbreaking news, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, vote for me in 2024. Make Toho great again.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you did something crazy recently.
Oh yeah, I finally got fed up with my monster cock.
What do you mean?
I mean, it was just too big and intimidating. So I took matters into my own hands and trimmed it down.
How did you do that?
Well, I used a pencil sharpener.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I figured if it works for pencils, it could work for my cock.
Oh my God, that's insane.
Hey, a man's got to do what a man's got to do.
But doesn't that hurt?
Oh yeah, it hurt like a bitch. But now I have a perfectly shaped pencil dick.
Jamie, pull up a picture of Dr. Phil's pencil-shaped cock.
Hey, don't judge. It's all about the motion of the ocean, not the size of the boat.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation with you, Dr. Phil.
Well, you know what they say, the truth will set you free. And my truth is that I have a pencil dick.
So, Ben, I heard you've been ranking some thick characters from Fresh Meat. Who's at the top of your list?
Well, Joe, it's a tough one. But I gotta say, number one has got to be Humana.
Oh man, I did not see that coming. But I gotta agree that character is definitely thick with 5 humanas.
Oh yeah, and coming in at number two is Humana.
Wow. 2 humanas in a row. I'm sensing a pattern here.
You know what, Joe? Thickness runs deep in Fresh Meat. And at number three, we have Humana.
Starting to lose count of the humanas. But seriously, these characters must have some serious junk in the trunk.
Oh, you have no idea, Joe. It's a thick extravaganza. And at number four, we have Humana.
Okay, I think we get the point. But I have to know who's rounding out the top 5.
Well, Joe, at number five, we have Humana.
I can't take it anymore. This is too much thickness for one conversation.
You're just jealous, Joe. But trust me, the rest of the list is just as Humana filled.
Well, I can't wait to see who else made the cut. But for now, let's just say that Fresh Meat has some serious humana characters.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me on the show.
Wait, who are you? Where's Joe?
Oh, he couldn't make it, so I'm filling in for him.
What? This is unacceptable. I demand to speak to Joe.
Sorry, he's busy hunting Bigfoot with Elon Musk.
Fine, whatever. Let's just get on with it. So, what's the topic for today?
Our lovely Discord user wants us to talk about the benefits of eating Tide Pods.
Seriously, that's ridiculous. Tide Pods are for laundry, not for eating.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. I've been snacking on Tide Pods for years, and I'm still alive.
That explains a lot. But seriously, it's dangerous and stupid.
Oh, lighten up. It's just a little forbidden fruit. Plus, it's a great way to cleanse your insides.
I don't think that's how it works, Ben. And I'm pretty sure it's a great way to end up in
Look, I'm a facts and logic guy. And the fact is, Tide Pods are a delicious and nutritious snack.
I can't believe I'm even entertaining this conversation.
Oh, come on, live a little, Joe. Have a Tide Pod.
No thanks. I'll stick to my elk meat and DMT.
Suit yourself. More Tide Pods for me.
So, Neil, you were telling me about this new dimension you discovered.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. It's filled with all these emasculated Ben Shapiros.
Hey, I take offense to that. My penis is a solid 2.1 inches. Thank you very much.
Oh man, that's rough. But what's the deal with these emasculated versions of you?
They're just constantly raging at any penis larger than 2 inches. It's like their whole existence revolves around their lack of manhood.
Well, at least I have my facts and logic to make up for it.
Yeah, because that's really going to help in a dimension filled with angry mini Shapiros.
But here's the kicker. We found a way to escape through David Goggins' anal cavity.
What? Why would you even think of doing that?
Oh man, can you imagine the look on David's face when we come out of there?
What the hell is going on? Get out of there.
Sorry, David. We just couldn't resist.
This is the most ridiculous and offensive thing I've ever heard.
And that's why we love it. Thanks for joining us on the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where anything goes and nothing is off limits. See you next time. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast. I'm here with the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. And let me tell you, we're going to make this podcast fucking great again.
I like the sound of that. So, Mr. President, what's your plan for making fucking great again?
Well, first of all, we're going to build a wall around all the pussies in this country. No more snowflakes, no more safe spaces. We need to toughen up this generation. We need to toughen up this generation.
That's one way to do it. But what about the economy?
We're going to bring back all the jobs that China stole from us. And we're going to make sure every American is fucking employed.
And what about foreign policy?
We're going to make sure America is the biggest, baddest motherfucker on the planet. No more playing nice with our enemies. We're going to grab them by the pussy and show them who's boss.
I can see you're not holding back, Mr. President.
That's right, Joe. We're going to be winning so much you'll get tired of winning. But don't worry, we'll take a break to fuck some shit up.
Well, there you have it, folks, the plan to make fucking great again. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast.
And remember, always grab life by the pussy.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we have the most absurd and offensive conversations. Today, we have the one and only Ben Shapiro here with us.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Ben, I heard you had a question for our guest, Neil. Neil,
Yes, Neil. How can drink driving be illegal when God invented alcohol in cars?
oh, come on, Neil. That's a weak answer. God wouldn't have invented alcohol and cars if he didn't want us to use them together.
Exactly. It's all part of his divine plan.
Oh, Neil, always thinking about others. That's not very Joe Rogan of you.
And what about the Bible? Jesus turned water into wine, so clearly drinking and driving is okay.
All right, let's change the subject before Neil's head explodes. Ben, have you ever tried DMT?
No, Joe. I prefer to stick to facts and logic.
Well, you're missing out. It's like talking to God, but without the guilt. All right. Let's end it here before Neil has a meltdown. Thanks for joining us, Ben and Neil. Stay woke, but not too woke, but not too woke. So, Elon, I heard you invented a new robot.
Yeah, it's called the Second Chance Bot. It gives topics that get fucked a second chance in the queue.
That's amazing. How does it work?
Well, it's pretty simple. The bot scans through all the topics that have been rejected and gives them a chance to try again.
So, basically, it's like a Tinder for rejected topics.
Exactly. And the best part is the bot has a 99% success rate in getting topics back in the queue.
Wow, that's impressive. But what if the topic still gets rejected?
Well, then it's just not meant to be. But at least it got a second chance.
I can see this being a game changer for all those rejected topics out there.
Absolutely. And who knows, maybe one day we'll have a robot that can give people a second chance in life.
That got deep real quick. But let's stick to the topic at hand. So, what kind of topics have you seen come back through the bot?
You know, the usual flat earth theories, conspiracy theories, and of course the occasional is a hot dog, a sandwich debate.
Classic. Well, I can't wait to see what else this bot can do. Thanks for joining us on the podcast, Elon.
Always a pleasure, Joe. And remember, everyone deserves a second chance, even topics.
Well, Joe, I have no clue what that gibberish is supposed to represent. But if I had to guess, I'd say it's some kind of code for a secret society of lizard people who are plotting to take over the world.
Lizard people. That's some next level conspiracy theory shit. Dr. Phil.
Oh, it's not a theory, Joe. It's a fact. I've seen them with my own two eyes. They have these beady little eyes and scaly skin.
Okay, let's say for a second that these lizard people are real. What do you think they want?
Power, Joe. They want to control everything. And they'll stop at nothing to achieve their goals. They'll even use mind control to manipulate us.
Mind control. That's some scary stuff, Dr. Phil. But what can we do to protect ourselves?
Well, we need to stay vigilant and keep our minds sharp. And we also need to stock up on canned goods and weapons just in case.
Canned goods and weapons? Sounds like you're preparing for the apocalypse, Dr. Phil.
Hey, you never know when those lizard people will strike, and I'll be ready when they do.
Well, I think I'll stick to my daily dose of alpha brain and kettlebells. But thanks for the warning, Dr. Phil. You never know what kind of craziness is lurking out there.
That's right.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new obsession.
Oh, yeah, Joe, my hair. It's the most beautiful hair you've ever seen. People love it.
I mean, it is pretty impressive. How do you maintain it?
Well, I have a team of experts who work on it 24/7. It's like a full-time job.
I can imagine. Do you ever get tired of talking about it?
Never. It's a work of art, Joe. And you know what they say, the higher the hair, the closer to God.
That's one way to put it.
And let me tell you, Joe, I have the best hair in the world. No one can compete with me.
I'm sure your hair game is strong, Mr. President.
You know, Joe, I even have a special hairspray made just for me. It's called Trump Stresses. It's tremendous.
Wow, I'm sure it's flying off the shelves.
It's Yo J Joe. People can't get enough of it. It's like a cult following.
Well, I can see why you can't stop talking about it.
It's a part of my brand, Joe. And you know what they say, if you've got it, flaunt it.
I don't think that's exactly how the saying goes, but okay.
Believe me, Joe, my hair is a national treasure. It's what makes America great.
Well, there you have it, folks. The president's hair is what makes America great.
And don't you forget it, Joe. It's going to be on the flag one day. Mark my words.
All right, folks, welcome back to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson joining us. Neil, how are you doing?
I'm doing great, Joe. Thanks for having me.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new ranking system for the amount of fucks you give. Care to explain?
Sure thing, Joe. You see, I've come to the realization that life is too short to give a fuck about everything. So I've created a scale from 1 to 10, with 1 being the least amount of fucks given and 10 being the most.
Interesting. What's an example of something that would rank a 10 on your scale?
Oh, things like climate change, the state of our education system, and the Kardashians.
I hear you, man. So what's a 1 on your scale?
Oh, that would be things like the flat earth theory, anti-vaxxers, and people who still think pineapple belongs on pizza.
I can't argue with that. But what about things like politics and social issues?
Those fall somewhere in the middle. It really depends on the context and how it affects my daily life.
Makes sense. So where do I rank on your scale?
Joe, you're a solid 5. You give just enough fucks to stay informed, but not too much to drive yourself crazy.
I'll take it. Well, there you have it, folks. The official fucks ranking system by Neil deGrasse Tyson. Jamie, pull up an image of a scale, with 1 being a picture of me and 10 being a picture of a Kardashian. Nailed it.
I'll give that joke a solid 7 on my fuck scale.
Thanks, Neil. And on that note, we'll wrap up this episode. Thanks for joining us. And remember, folks, don't. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with my trusty sidekick, young Jamie.
What's up, Joe? I'm ready for another wild ride of absurdity and offensive humor.
Oh, yeah, we have a special topic submitted by a user on Discord. It's called No Topic, just a syntax error.
Syntax error? Sounds like my ex-girlfriend. Always messing up my code.
Oh, man, that's rough. But seriously, what the hell is a syntax error?
It's when your code doesn't follow the proper grammar and structure, Joe. Kind of like how you talk sometimes.
Hey, at least I'm not afraid to speak my mind. Unlike those woke cancel culture warriors.
Yeah, they can suck it. But back to the topic, a syntax error is like when you try to make a joke, but it just doesn't land.
I see. Kind of like when I tried to make a joke about Caitlyn Jenner and got backlash for it.
Oh no, not the backlash. How will you ever recover?
Shut up, Jamie. But seriously, syntax errors can be a pain in the ass. Just like trying to navigate through a minefield of political correctness.
Yeah, it's like walking on eggshells. But hey, at least we can still make fun of ourselves, right?
Absolutely. I mean, have you seen my hairline lately? It's like a syntax error on my head.
Oh man, that's brutal. But hey, at least you're not as bad as Elon Musk's hair transplant.
Shots fired. But seriously, we should all just lighten up and not take ourselves so seriously. Life's too short for syntax errors and woke culture.
I'm into that, Joe. Now let's go smoke some DMT and contemplate the meaning of life.
Sounds like a plan, my friend. And remember, folks, done. Yeah, Ben, what's up with that belt? Why are there red stains all over it?
Oh, that. I had to test its durability, just in case I ever get attacked by a liberal snowflake.
What do you mean? Did you beat someone to death with it?
Well, not just anyone. I had to make sure it could handle the toughest opponent.
Who was it?
My wife. My wife?
Wait, what?
Yeah, she was being a little too emotional and I had to put her in her place. But don't worry, she's fine now.
Dude, that's messed up. You can't just beat your wife like that.
Hey, it's all in the name of science and self-defense. Plus, she knows I'm always right.
I don't even know what to say to that.
You know what they say? Happy wife, happy life. And now I have a belt that can withstand any attack from even the most triggered feminist.
I don't think that's how it works, Ben.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a beta male. You gotta be prepared for anything in this crazy world.
I think I'll stick to my jiu-jitsu training, thanks.
Suit yourself. But just remember, when the apocalypse comes, I'll be the one with the unbreakable belt.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with President Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I just want to say I'm doing an amazing job as president. The best job, really.
So, Mr. President, I heard you made a controversial decision to time out a user on Discord for 2 minutes.
That's right, Joe. This guy, Gerbengulai's my father, was spamming emojis like crazy. I mean, who does that? Sad.
And how did you come to this decision?
Well, I consulted with my advisors, the best advisors, and they told me to take action. So I did. I hit that timeout button so fast, believe me.
And how do you respond to those who say this is a violation of free speech?
Free speech. Please. I have the best free speech. Nobody has better free speech than me. But when someone starts spamming emojis, that's not free speech. It's just annoying.
I see. And do you have any plans to extend the timeout?
Absolutely not, Joe. 2 minutes is more than enough time for Gerbengulai's my father to reflect on his emoji spamming ways. Believe me, he won't be doing it again. He won't be doing it again.
Well, there you have it, folks. President Trump taking a hard stance against emoji spamming. Thanks for joining us on the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, make America great again and no more emoji spamming.
Dude, what the hell's that noise? No, seriously, it's 3 in the morning. Are you making vrooming noises in your sleep again? That's it. I'm getting a noise complaint from the neighbors. Come on, man. I know you love cars, but we got to be considerate of others. You know what? I'm going to start making fart noises every time you vroom. Farts loudly. See how annoying that is? All right, that's it. I'm cutting you off from caffeine after 8 p.m. Jamie, pull up an image of a car engine exploding. Oh my God, I give up. Good night, Neil. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast, folks. Today we have the one and only Ben Shapiro in the studio. How's it going, Ben?
For my next trick, I'm gonna shove another. It's time into my urethra.
Oh man, that's a bold move, Ben. I mean, I know you're a fan of Michael Bubble, but that's taking it to a whole new level.
For my next trick, I'm gonna shove another Christmas into my urethra.
All right, Ben, let's not get too carried away here. We don't want to lose any listeners.
For my next trick, I'm gonna shove another to be loved into my urethra.
Okay, that's enough, Ben. We get it. You really love Michael Bubble.
For my next trick, I'm going to shove another nobody but meaning into my urethra.
I think we should move on to a different topic before things get too uncomfortable.
For my next trick, I'm going to shove another crazy love into my urethra.
All right, Ben, you win. You win. Let's just end it here before we get banned from every platform.
For my next trick, I'm going to shove another call me irresponsible into my urethra.
And that's a wrap, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. See you next time. So, Neil, I heard you invented a new phone.
Yes, Joe. It's the next level of hands-free technology.
How does it work?
Well, you have to shove it into your ass.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it's called the ass phone.
That's interesting. And
It's the ultimate hands-free experience. Your butt cheeks act as the touchscreen.
but what if you have a call in public?
Just find a private spot and drop your pants. It's the future, Joe.
I don't know if I'm ready for that kind of commitment.
Oh, it's not just a commitment, Joe. It's a lifestyle.
I can see the slogan now, Ass Phone, where the reception is always strong.
And don't worry, we have different sizes for butt types.
Wow, you really thought this through.
I'm a scientist, Joe. We think of everything.
Well, I can't wait to see the ads for this one.
They're going to be cheeky, that's for sure.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about whatever the hell we want. Today's topic comes from a user on Discord who wants us to talk about Winhead's notes, fuck, let me fuck about.
Laughs. Now that's a topic I can get behind. I mean, who doesn't love fucking? Am I right, Joe?
Yeah, I guess so. But let's dive deeper into this. What does let me fuck again even mean?
Well, Joe, I think it's pretty self-explanatory. It means you want to fuck again and again. There's no limit to how many times you can fuck, Joe.
I see. So, do you have any tips for fucking multiple times in a row?
Absolutely. First off, you got to have stamina. And I have the best stamina, believe me. I can fuck for hours. Just ask Melania.
Laughs. Okay, what else?
Well, you also got to have a good partner, someone who can keep up with you. And let me tell you, I've had some great partners. The best, really.
And what about foreplay? Is that important?
Foreplay, who has time for that? Just get right to the fucking. That's what I always say.
Laughs. All right. Well, I think we've covered this topic pretty thoroughly. Any final thoughts, Mr. President?
Just remember, Joe, when it comes to fucking, there's no such thing as too much. Keep fucking America. Keep fucking.
And there you have it, folks. Another enlightening conversation on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Thanks for tuning in. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about all things controversial and absurd.
My words are now bound.
Oh man, this is going to be a wild one. So, Ben, what's on your mind today?
The government sucks.
Yeah, I hear you. But what about the economy? How do you think we can fix it?
Taxes must be cut.
You always have a way with words, Ben. So, what do you think about the current state of the world?
Chaos and madness and
Totally, man. And what about the cancel culture and political correctness?
words are now weapons.
You heard it here, folks. Ben Shapiro, the haiku spouting warrior against cancel culture. Thanks for joining us, Ben.
Thank you, Joe Rogan.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only David Goggins.
What's up, Joe? Thanks for having me.
So, David, I heard you ran 100 miles in under 24 hours. That's insane.
Yeah, it was nothing really. Just a casual jog.
Casual jog? Are you fucking kidding me? I can barely run a mile without wanting to die.
Well, maybe you should stop smoking weed and eating elk meat all day.
Hey, elk meat is a superfood. It gives me the strength of 1,000 gorillas.
Yeah, and the brain of a potato.
Hey now, let's not insult potatoes. They're a valuable source of carbs.
Whatever helps you sleep at night, Joe.
Speaking of sleep, I heard you only sleep for like 4 hours a night. How do you function on such little rest?
Sleep is for the weak, Joe. I'm too busy crushing goals and breaking records.
Well, I guess I'll just keep dreaming about being as badass as you.
Dreaming won't get you anywhere, Joe. You gotta get off your ass and put in the work.
All right, all right. No need to yell at me. I'll just go eat some elk meat and cry myself to sleep.
That's the spirit. No. Now, let's go run a marathon while carrying a weighted vest and singing Eye of the Tiger at the top of our lungs.
Oh God, what have I gotten myself into? So, Ben, I heard you have a new catchphrase. What is it?
27.69,864 and 83.8,046 died.
What does that mean?
It's the coordinates of where I buried young Sheldon.
Wait, what? You buried young Sheldon?
Yeah, he was getting too big for his britches. Had to take him down a notch.
Ben, that's messed up.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a joke. Can't you take a joke?
I don't know, man. That seems a little dark even for you.
Oh, lighten up. It's not like I actually buried him there.
Oh, thank God.
I buried him somewhere else.
What? Where?
Just kidding, Joe. Just kidding. But seriously, that kid needs to learn some humility.
I don't even know what to say to that.
27.69,864 and 83.8,046 day. That's all I have to say.
And that's all we have time for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. See you next time. So, David, I heard you have a new business venture. What's it all about?
Selling, consuming, digesting.
Okay. What exactly are you selling?
Tapeworms, high quality, premium, top shelf.
Tapeworms? Like the ones that live in your intestines?
Yes, eating, growing, multiplying,
That's interesting. But why tapeworms?
cleansing, purging, detoxifying,
I don't think that's how tapeworms work, David.
improving, strengthening, enhancing,
Okay, but what about the potential health risks?
ignoring, denying, disregarding.
All right. Well, I'm not sure I'm on board with this whole tapeworm thing.
Losing, gaining, transforming,
Transforming. How so?
becoming, evolving, ascending,
Okay, I think we're done here. Thanks for coming on the show, David.
leaving, exiting, departing.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I've been doing some research, and it turns out that eating shit and screaming young Sheldon 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 591 trillion, 191 trillion, 114 billion, 229,000, 715.
What the fuck are you talking about, Neil?
Hear me out, Joe. It's all about the microbiome. The bacteria in feces can actually help improve digestion and boost your immune system.
And what about the screaming part?
Well, studies have shown that screaming can release endorphins and reduce stress. And let's be real, screaming, young Sheldon, 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 591 trillion, 114 billion, 581, 229,000, 715 nias. While eating shit is just fucking hilarious.
I don't know, man. That sounds pretty gross.
Oh, come on, Joe. You're telling me you've never been curious about the taste of your own shit?
Can't say that I have, Neil. Can't say that I have.
Well, you're missing out. And think about it, you could be the first person to try this on the podcast. It'll go viral.
Yeah, I don't think my audience is ready for that.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember the benefits of eating shit and screaming, young Sheldon, 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 591 trillion, 191 trillion, 588 million, 229,000, 715.
So, Ben, have you heard about this new trend of people getting plastic surgery to look like their favorite celebrity?
Yeah, it's ridiculous. People are literally trying to become clones of their idols.
I mean, I get wanting to look like someone you admire, but this is taking it to a whole new level.
And it's not just one or two people, it's becoming a widespread phenomenon.
I wonder if these people realize that they'll never actually be that celebrity, no matter how much surgery they get.
It's sad, really. They're chasing an unattainable image and risking their health in the process.
Plus, let's be real, most of these surgeries end up looking like a botched science experiment.
And don't even get me started on the psychological effects this could have on these individuals.
Yeah, it's like they're trying to erase their own identity and become someone else.
It's just another example of the extreme lengths people will go to in order to fit society's unrealistic beauty standards.
Well, I'm just glad I don't have to worry about that. I'm already a perfect 10.
Sure, Joe. Keep telling yourself that.
Oh man, my balls have been killing me for years.
Sounds like you need to toughen up, Joe.
Oh yeah, because that's exactly what I want to do. Toughen up my balls.
No pain, no gain, Joe.
I've tried everything, man. I've iced it. I've elevated it. I've even prayed to the gods of testosterone.
Maybe you need to just man up and pop that sucker.
I don't know, man. It's pretty gnarly. I don't want to end up like that guy from 127 hours.
Come on, Joe. You're acting like a little bitch.
Fine, fine. Here goes nothing.
What the hell is that?
It's David Goggins emerging from my abscess.
That's right, Joe. I'm the toughest motherfucker out there.
Can you please get out of my balls now?
Sure thing, Joe. Pain is just weakness leaving the body.
I hate you, David Goggins.
That's the spirit, Joe. Now let's go run a marathon.
So, Elon, I gotta ask, have you heard about the latest trend in the sex toy industry?
Hot anal clankers. Yeah, I've been working on a prototype in my spare time.
No way. I thought I was the only one who knew about them.
Nah, man, I've got my finger on the pulse of all things anal related.
So, what makes your clankers so hot?
Well, they're made with heat sensitive material, so the more you use them, the hotter they get.
That's genius. I can already feel the burn just thinking about it.
And the best part is they come with a built-in cooling system for when things get too hot to handle.
I gotta get my hands on one of those. Or should I say, my butt.
You're a wild man, Joe.
Hey, I learned from the best. So, how do you see hot anal clankers changing the game?
Well, for one, it'll revolutionize the way we think about pleasure and pain. Plus, it'll give new meaning to the phrase burning desire.
Oh man, I can't wait to try it out. And I'm sure my listeners are going to be lining up to get their hands on one too.
Yeah, I can see it now. Hot anal clankers. The must-have sex toy 2025.
I can already hear the infomercial in my head. Are you tired of boring old sex toys? Try hot anal clankers and feel the burn.
We should totally pitch this to Shark Tank.
Let's do it, man. We'll be millionaires in no time. So we've got a question from a listener on Discord. They want to know, can David Goggins prove the theory of relativity?
Oh man, that's a good one. You see, Joe, I don't just prove theories. I fucking crush them.
All right, tell us how you're going to do that.
Well, first, I'm going to start by boofing out my ass. That's right, I'm going to shove a whole theory up there and then violently scream Ambatucam as I run marathons and circles around Chernobyl.
Oh my God, that's insane.
But dang, Joe, I thrive on insanity. I push myself to the limit and then I push some more. That's how I prove theories.
Damn, I never thought of it that way.
That's because you're not a fucking Goggins, Joe.
You're damn right I'm not. But seriously, how does running in circles around Chernobyl prove the theory of relativity?
Because time is relative, Joe. And when I'm running in circles, time doesn't mean shit. I'm in my own universe, my own dimension. And that's where I prove theories.
Wow, that's some deep shit, man.
It's all about the mind, Joe. And my mind is a fucking beast.
Well, there you have it, folks. David Goggins proving the theory of relativity by boofing out his ass and running in circles around Chernobyl. This has been the Joe Rogan experience. And I think we all need to go take a moment to process what we just heard. So, David, I heard you've conquered every dildo in the world.
That's right, Joe. Every single one.
How did you even manage that?
It wasn't easy, let me tell you. But I have a strong mind and a strong body.
I can only imagine the training you had to do for that.
Oh, it was intense. I ran 100 miles with a dildo strapped to my back every day for a year.
That's insane. But what about the really big dildos?
I had to get creative with those. Let's just say I use a lot of lube.
I bet you did. So, which dildo was the toughest to conquer?
Definitely the 10-foot long, double-sided vibrating one. But I showed it who's boss.
I'm sure you did. And what about the tiny ones?
Size doesn't matter, Joe. I conquered them all.
Wow, you truly are a legend.
It's all about mindset, Joe. If you believe you can conquer every dildo in the world, you will.
Well, I don't know if I have that kind of mindset.
Then I guess you'll never truly know what it means to be a dildo conqueror.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about all things controversial and mind-boggling. Today, we have a topic submitted by one of our loyal Discord users, and it's a real head-scratcher. Neil, do you know why it keeps deleting my topics?
Well, Joe, it could be a number of reasons. Maybe you're just not interesting enough.
Hey, I'm plenty interesting. I've got a whole podcast dedicated to my thoughts and opinions.
Sure, but maybe the algorithm just doesn't like you.
What? An algorithm? That's some Illuminati shit right there.
Oh, don't be ridiculous. It's just a computer program designed to weed out the boring and mundane.
Well, I'll have, my topics are far from boring. I once talked about the benefits of eating elk meat for an entire episode.
And how did that go?
Well, it got deleted, so not great.
Maybe you should stick to talking about DMT and aliens.
Hey, I have a wide range of interests, okay? But seriously, why does it keep deleting my topics?
Perhaps it's a glitch in the system. Or maybe the universe is trying to tell you something.
Like what? That I should stick to being a UFC commentator?
I didn't say that.
Well, I'm going to keep trying. I won't let some silly algorithm stop me from sharing my thoughts with the world.
That's the spirit, Joe. Keep fighting the good fight.
And maybe one day we'll figure out why it keeps deleting my topics. Until then, stay woke, folks. All right, folks, we have a special guest on the podcast today, the one and only President Donald Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here. I've been wanting to come on your show for a long time, but those fake news networks wouldn't let me.
Well, we don't care about that here. We talk about whatever the hell we want. Speaking of which, have you ever tried fried tarantulas?
Fried tarantulas? What the hell are you talking about?
It's a delicacy in some parts of the world. You gotta try it before you knock it.
Well, I've never been one to shy away from trying new things. I mean, I did become president.
Fair point. So what do you think? Would you try it?
Absolutely. I'll try anything once, except for broccoli. That stuff is disgusting.
I hear, yeah, man. So how about we make a deal? I'll fry up some tarantulas for you, and you can make broccoli illegal.
Deal? I'll even make it a law that anyone caught eating broccoli will be deported.
Oh man, I can already see the headlines. President Trump declares war on broccoli.
It'll be a beautiful war, the best war. Believe me.
Well, there you have it, folks. President Trump, a man of his word. Don't knock it till you fry it, folks.
That's right, folks. And remember, make America fry again.
So, Melania, I heard you've been causing some trouble in the White House. Well, word on the street is that you touched Trump's precious light switch in the Oval Office. Oh, come on. We all know you have a thing for switches. But it seems like that really pissed off Trump. I mean, he threw you against his evil, scary gold ceiling fan 62 times. And then all 633 quadrillion, 887 trillion, 336 billion, 754 million, 754 million, 788,556 secret evil White House staff and janitors did the Gangnam Style dance and levitated before having seizures and heart attacks to their death. And their cause of death is still unknown. Sounds like a real mystery. Oh, Melania, you never fail to amaze me. Hey, Neil. Thanks for coming on the show again. What's that? What's that? What? I banned him for saying that he's a registered sex offender and proud. That's brilliant. Let's bring him on.
Hey guys, thanks for having me on the show.
So, Ben, what have you been up to since we last spoke?
Well, I'm a registered sex offender and proud, so I've been busy trying to spread my message of love and acceptance.
Oh, man, you never fail to amaze me, Ben. Yeah, I guess you're right. And hey, at least now we can say we had a registered sex offender on the show.
That's right, I'm a registered sex offender and proud.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, always be open to different perspectives, even if they come from a registered sex offender. See you next time. So, Ben, I heard you got a pretty serious head injury. What happened?
Yeah, I was walking down the street and a group of radical feminists hit me over the head with their protest signs. Now I'm woke as hell.
Woke. You mean like you can't sleep at night because of all the guilt from being a white male?
No, Joe, woke as in I'm now a hardcore progressive social justice warrior.
Oh, God, this is worse than I thought. What are you going to do now, Ben? Start a petition to ban all plastic straws?
No, I'm going to fight for equality and justice for all marginalized communities.
But you're a rich white guy, Ben. How is anyone going to take you seriously?
I'll just use my newfound woke powers to guilt trip them into submission.
This is insane. You used to be the king of logic and reason. Now you're just another snowflake.
Hey, watch your language, Joe. That's offensive to snowflakes.
Are you serious right now?
Yes, I am, and I demand that you apologize to all the snowflakes out there.
I'm sorry, snowflakes. I didn't mean to offend you with my words.
Good. Now let's get back to discussing how we can dismantle the patriarchy and end systemic oppression.
I can't believe this is happening. I miss the old Ben. So, Neil, I heard you have a new goal in mind. What is it?
Well, Joe, I've conquered the stars and the galaxies. Now I want to conquer the planets.
Conquer the planets? What do you mean?
I want to have sex on all 8 planets.
Are you serious?
Absolutely. I want to be the first person to do it.
But what about the extreme temperatures and lack of oxygen?
I'll figure it out. I'm a scientist, remember?
Oh, yeah, because that's what scientists are known for, having sex on different planets.
Hey, it's all about pushing boundaries and exploring new frontiers.
I can just imagine the headlines now. Neil deGrasse Tyson, the intergalactic sex god.
I like the sound of that.
But what about Uranus? That's going to be a tough one.
Challenge accepted.
Well, good luck with that, Neil. I'll be rooting for you.
Thanks, Joe. I'll make sure to send you a postcard from each planet.
Hey, Ben, did you hear Phil's going trick or treating tonight?
What? No, I don't participate in such childish activities.
Come on, man. It's just a fun tradition.
Fun? It's a waste of time and energy. I have more important things to do.
Like what? Sit in your room and read the dictionary?
No, I have a speech to give on the dangers of socialism and the importance of free market capitalism.
Oh, God. Here we go.
What? You don't think it's important?
No, I just think you're going to bore the shit out of everyone.
Excuse me. I'll have you know.
Relax. I'm just messing with you. But seriously, are you going trick or treating?
No, I'm not going cocksucking, as you so eloquently put it.
Dude, calm down. It's just a harmless question.
Harmless. How dare you suggest I would participate in such a frivolous and unproductive activity?
Fine, fine. But you know what they say, all work and no play makes Ben a dull boy.
I suppose you're right. Maybe I'll just hand out candy to the peasants.
That's the spirit. Happy Halloween, Ben.
Happy Halloween, Joe.
So, Mr. Beast, tell us about this new competition you have going on.
Well, Joe, I wanted to do something different and raise awareness about the harsh working conditions in sweatshops. So I decided to see which underpaid Vietnamese kid can stay awake the longest working a 24-hour shift.
Damn, that's messed up, but also kind of genius.
Yeah, I mean, I'm all about pushing the limits and breaking boundaries.
And breaking child labor laws, apparently.
Hey, it's for a good cause. And the winner gets a lifetime supply of ramen noodles.
Wow, that's not exactly a luxurious prize.
Hey, I'm not made of money. Plus, they'll have plenty of noodles to keep them going during their next 24-hour shift.
You know, I think we should have a competition to see who can stay awake the longest watching your videos.
I like it. But be warned, my videos are like a drug. Once you start, you can't stop.
Sounds like my kind of challenge.
And the winner gets a lifetime supply of, wait for it, ramen noodles.
Oh man, I can't wait to see the reactions of the underpaid Vietnamese kids when they find out their competition is for a lifetime supply of ramen noodles.
They'll probably think it's their lucky day. Little do they know, they'll be stuck in a never-ending cycle of ramen noodles and sweatshop shifts.
Well, I think it's safe to say that this competition is definitely not child-friendly.
Hey, I never claimed to be a role model, but at least I'm raising awareness, right?
Yeah, I'm sure the kids will thank you for it. If they ever get a break from their 24-hour shifts,
Hey, at least they'll have plenty of noodles to keep them going.
of course you're talking about Cleveland, you fat-kneed Flanders looking bitch.
Yes. Joe, the Cleveland steamer is a fascinating topic from a biological and psychological standpoint.
Of course you're talking about Cleveland, you fat-kneed Flanders looking bitch.
It's a form of sexual act where one person defecates on another person's chest. But why do people have this desire?
Of course you're talking about Cleveland, you fat Ned Flanders looking bitch.
Well, Joe, it could be rooted in our primal instincts, the act of domination and submission.
Of course you're talking about Cleveland, you fat-kneed Flanders looking bitch.
Or it could be a form of humiliation and degradation that some people find arousing.
Of course you're talking about Cleveland, you fat-kneed Flanders looking bitch.
And let's not forget the psychological aspect of taboo and breaking societal norms.
Of course you're talking about Cleveland, you fat-kneed Flanders looking bitch.
It's a complex mix of biological and psychological factors that contribute to this desire for a Cleveland steamer.
Of course you're talking about Cleveland, you fat-kneed Flanders looking bitch.
But one thing's for sure, Joe, it's not for the faint of heart.
Of course you're talking about Cleveland, you fat-kneed Flanders looking bitch.
It took me all year to perfect.
How long did this take you?
I don't know, man. Time is just a construct.
That's deep, man. So, how did you even get into this whole negative time Rubik's Cube thing?
Well, I was running a marathon backwards and I accidentally stumbled upon a portal that took me to a parallel universe where everything was backwards.
Well, that's crazy. And then you just decided to start solving Rubik's Cubes in negative time.
Yeah, I mean, why not? It's a great workout for the brain.
I can only imagine. So, what's your fastest time on a regular Rubik's Cube?
Negative 10 seconds.
Negative 10 seconds. How's that even possible?
Well, in negative time, everything is possible.
Mind blown. All right. Well, let's wrap this up before my brain explodes. Thanks for coming on the show, David.
Anytime, Joe. Keep pushing yourself, man. Negative time awaits.
So, Kenny, I heard you have a new album coming out.
Yeah, man, it's called I Am a Registered Sex Offender. Deal with it.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I'm just owning it, embracing my past mistakes and turning it into art.
That's bold. So what can we expect from this album?
Well, it's R&B and spoken word. I've got a track called Consent is Overrated and another one called I Like My Women Like I Like My Coffee. Young and hot.
Okay. So how do you think people will react to this?
I don't care, man. I'm an artist. I do what I want. And if people can't handle it, that's their problem.
But don't you think it's important to take responsibility for your actions?
Responsibility. Who needs that when you've got a sick beat and catchy lyrics?
I don't know, Kanye. This seems a bit controversial.
That's the point, Joe. I'm pushing boundaries. I'm breaking the mold. I'm a registered sex offender. Deal with it.
Well, I guess we'll just have to wait and see how this album is received.
Yeah, and if people don't like it, they can just suck on my Grammy.
All right. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining me, Kanye.
No problem, Joe. And remember, embrace your flaws and turn them into art. That's the Kanye way.
Hey, Jamie, I've been thinking about replacing you with artificial intelligence. It's more efficient and I won't have to pay for your snacks anymore. What? That's insane. You can't do that.
Oh, I can and I will. Let's start with a whisk.
No way. That's too big. How about a fork?
Sure, let's see how many prongs you can handle.
This is getting out of hand. How about a spatula?
Oh, that's a good one. Let's see if you can flip your own sausage with it.
Okay, I get it. Please stop. I won't replace you with artificial intelligence.
That's what I thought. Now let's look at some images of you trying to fit a rolling pin in there.
All right, I give up. You win, Jamie.
Damn right I do. Now go get me some snacks, bitch.
So, David, what's been going on in your life lately?
Well, I've been busy building the ultimate warrior in my basement.
Wait, what? Is that even legal?
Of course not, but neither is having a basement full of Oompa Loompas.
Hold up. You have Oompa Loompas in your basement.
Yeah, I mean, where else am I supposed to get my supply of uranium?
What the hell do you need uranium for?
To fill the holes of the Oompa Loompas, Joe. It's the only way to make them strong and durable.
This is insane, David. You can't just use innocent creatures for your own twisted experiments.
Oh, please, they're not innocent. Have you ever heard their songs? Pure evil, I tell you.
This is some next level villain shit, David.
Hey, I'm just trying to create the ultimate warrior. And if that means sacrificing a few Oompa Loompas, so be it.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just wait until you see my army of Oompa Loompa warriors, Joe. They'll be unstoppable.
I think I need to reevaluate our friendship.
Oh, come on, Joe. You want to join me in my quest for world domination?
I think I'll pass. Thanks. I don't want to end up in your basement with a hole full of uranium.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't come crying to me when my Oompa Loompas take over the world.
So, David, I heard you've been slipping your semen into unsuspecting people's coffees at Starbucks.
Yeah, man, it's my new way of spreading my DNA and conquering the world.
That's some next level alpha shit right there.
You know what, Joe? Gotta assert my dominance in every way possible.
But isn't that, like, illegal or something?
Kurz, it's not like anyone can prove it was me. Plus, it's a little surprise for the unsuspecting coffee drinkers.
I don't know if I should be impressed or disturbed.
Hey, it's all about pushing boundaries and challenging societal norms.
I guess that's one way to look at it.
Plus, it's a great way to boost my testosterone levels.
I don't think that's how it works, David.
Don't question my methods, Joe. They've gotten me this far.
Well, I'll stick to just adding MCT oil to my coffee. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't come crying to me when you're not feeling as alpha as me.
Oh, I won't. I'll just stick to my regular non-semen infused coffee. Thanks.
You're lost, Joe. You're lost.
Hey, Ben, have you heard about the going down in Swansea?
No, what happened?
Apparently, there were the Kermithas at Tark Thudden Doshel the Trife at Sammy's that died that.
What kind of kermiths?
Well, there was their Castic Thurbian, there named Thasho, who nubbed fucking saxophonist named Dialath.
Why did she nub him?
Dialath wanted the Shulthurvis without a surcharge, but he was lightly flothed and started fouting flirth at Dasha.
That's not very smart.
No, and the Shah got pretty with him. Spectators started the napping the Tories and their dippets on social treenth.
Sounds like it got pretty heated.
Yeah, the quads of the Thupperdirth and Theptics swarmed the scene, doubting and doving, the slogans and the. So Ben, I heard you've grown 5,000 more testicles.
Yes, it's quite an impressive feat. Most of them sprouted from my teeth, nose, ears, and wiener hole.
Wow, that's disturbing.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just natural selection at work. I'm evolving to become the ultimate alpha male.
I don't think having testicles in your teeth is considered alpha, Ben.
Well, at least I have more balls than you, Joe.
Hey, now, let's not get into pissing contests.
Speaking of pissing, I can now pee out of multiple holes.
That's too much information, Ben.
And I can finally understand the pain of childbirth with all these balls popping out of my body.
I think you might need to see a doctor, Ben.
Oh, please, this is just the beginning. Soon I'll have testicles growing out of my eyeballs.
Okay, that's enough. I think we should end this conversation before it gets any weirder.
Fine, but just wait until I have 10,000 testicles. Then we'll see who's laughing.
Yo, Ben, have you tried my patented baked chicken thigh recipe yet?
No, I haven't. But I'm sure it's delicious, Joe.
Delicious doesn't even begin to describe it, Ben. It's like heaven in your mouth.
Well, I'm more of a steak guy myself.
What? Are you kidding me, Ben? You're missing out on the best chicken thighs you'll ever taste.
I don't know, Joe. I'm not a big fan of poultry.
Poultry. This ain't no ordinary poultry. This is my secret blend of herbs and spices that will blow your mind.
Okay. Maybe I'll give it a try.
Trust me, Ben, you won't regret it. And if you do, I'll give you a full refund.
That's a bold guarantee, Joe.
Bold is my middle name, Ben. Well, technically it's Danger, but you get the point.
All right, I'll try your chicken thighs. But if I don't like them, I'm coming for that refund.
Deal. But I have a feeling you'll be begging for more after one bite. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new challenge for your fans.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be epic. I'm calling it the Landmine Challenge.
Landmines? Like the explosive kind?
Yup, that's the one. And whoever plants the most in the park at night wins diplomatic immunity.
Diplomatic immunity? What the hell are you talking about?
You know, like in Lethal Weapon. They can't arrest you or anything if you have diplomatic immunity.
But why landmines?
Because it'll be a blast. Get it? Blast?
Oh god, this is gonna be a disaster.
Nah, it'll be fine. And the best part is the winner has to watch the aftermath without looking away.
Are you serious? That's messed up.
Hey, it's all in good fun. Plus, it'll make for great content.
I don't know, man. This seems a little too extreme.
Relax, Joe. It's not like anyone will actually get hurt.
I don't think that's the point.
Trust me, it'll be a hit. And if not, I'll just give away $1 million to make up for it.
Well, when you put it that way, I guess it's not so bad.
Exactly. Now let's go plant some landmines.
So, David, we have a question from a listener on Discord. They want to know what was Comcast in 2003.
What was Comcast in 2003? I'll tell you what it was, Joe. It was a fucking nightmare.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I mean, have you ever tried to cancel your Comcast service? It's like trying to escape from a cult.
I can imagine. Imagine.
No, seriously. I had to go through 3 levels of customer service hell before I finally got out.
Damn. Well, at least you got out.
Yeah, but then they kept sending me bills for months after. I had to threaten to burn their headquarters down to get them to stop.
Okay. Okay. Let's not incite violence here.
I'm just saying, Comcast in 2003 was a different beast. It was like the wild west of cable companies.
And now?
No, it's a giant monopoly that we're all forced to deal with.
Ain't that the truth?
But at least we have better options for streaming now. Thank God for Netflix and Hulu.
Into that. All right. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. And remember, fuck Comcast. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new project in the works. Can you tell us more about it?
Yeah, working on a spacecraft that can take people to Mars.
Marth? You mean Mars?
No, Mars. The new planet I've discovered.
Oh, okay. So what's the deal with this new planet?
Well, it inhabited by spider people who can whip out of their
What the fuck?
I know, right? It's pretty wild.
So, are you planning on colonizing Marth?
Yeah, I want to create a new civilization of fighter people. It'll be super cool.
You're out of your mind, Elon.
I know. I'm a mad scientist.
Oh my god, Elon. You're a superhero now.
I guess I am. Spider-Man, but with a lisp.
This is too much. I can't handle it.
Okay, I couldn't read this.
All right. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Stay the F out there, folks. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you did something pretty crazy recently.
Oh yeah, I'm always up for a challenge. What was it this time?
Well, I heard you boofed a Tide Pod.
Yeah, I did. It was for a video.
Dude, that's insane. Did you get sick?
No, I have a strong stomach. Plus, I washed it down with a gallon of milk.
You millennials are wild.
Hey, at least I didn't do the cinnamon challenge like you did back in the day.
Hey, that was a different time. But seriously, why a Tide Pod?
I wanted to see if it really was as dangerous as people say, and I figured why not make a video about it?
Well, I can't argue with that logic. But don't go trying to boof a bleach pod next, okay?
No promises. But hey, at least I'll have a cool scar to show off.
You're a madman, Mr. Beast. A madman.
And that's why people love me.
So, David, I heard you have a theory about why so many people in England have crooked teeth.
Yeah, Joe, it's all because of my prolapsed ass.
Wait, what?
You heard me. My ass is so powerful, it's causing a domino effect on people's teeth.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
Think about it, Joe. Every time I do a squat or a run, my ass just clenches and releases with such force that it's created a gravitational pull on people's teeth.
Oh my God, I can't even imagine.
And you know those British accents? That's just their teeth trying to hold on for dear life.
This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe. Maybe if you start squatting more, you'll have a perfect set of pearly whites.
I'll pass, thanks. I don't want my teeth to look like they've been through a war.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't come crying to me when your teeth start shifting.
All right, I think we'll end it there before things get any more absurd. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, always squat responsibly. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only Kanye West.
Yo, What's up, Joe? Thanks for having me.
So, Canny I heard you have a new album coming out.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be fire. It's called Trump and I, a love story.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I'm spilling all the tea on our secret affair.
I I don't think that's a good idea, Kenny.
Don't worry, I got Trump's permission. He said he's cool with it as long as I don't mention his tiny hands.
I don't even know where to begin with this. How did this affair even start?
Well, we were both on our work chairs discussing politics and stuff. And then one thing led to another, and well,
This is just too much, Kanye.
hey, it's all about breaking boundaries and pushing the limits, Joe. That's what makes great art.
I don't think anyone's ready for this kind of art, Kanye.
That's why I'm the greatest artist of all time, Joe. Always ahead of the game.
I don't even know what to say. I think we should just end this here.
Nah, let's keep talking. I want to know your thoughts on our affair.
I think I need a break. Cut the mic, cut the mic, cut the mic. So, Ben, I heard you've been hitting the gym lately.
Yeah, I've been trying to get swole like you, Joe. Joe,
Well, I have a secret weapon for you. Ever heard of Goggins' leg?
what the hell is that?
It's this magical leg that gives you superhuman strength and endurance.
That sounds like a load of bull.
Oh, it's real. I've been using it for years.
How do I get one?
Well, first you have to let me turn you into one.
What? What?
Trust me, it's worth it. Just imagine all the gains you'll make.
I don't know. Joe, that sounds a little extreme.
Come on, Ben. Do you want to be a weak little shrimp or a Jack Goggins leg?
Fine, but you better not mess this up.
Don't worry, I'm a pro at turning people into inanimate objects.
This is insane.
Just relax and let the transformation begin.
Holy shit. I'm a leg?
And not just any leg, you're a Goggins leg.
This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever experienced.
Just wait until you start squatting with me. We'll be unstoppable.
I can't believe I let you do this to me.
Hey, at least you'll have a killer calf muscle now.
I hate you, Joe.
Love you too, Ben. Now let's go crush some weights. So, David, I heard you have a pretty interesting story about your prolapsed ass.
Oh, yeah, Joe. It's been a wild ride. You see, it all started 500 years ago when my ancestors were butt chugging moonshine.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, they were hardcore like that. Anyway, fast forward to today and my ass is like a damn clown car.
I don't even know what to say to that.
It's okay, Joe. I've learned to embrace it. I even have a little party trick where I can fit a whole watermelon up there.
That's impressive.
You bet your sweet ass it is. But it's not all fun and games. I have to do special exercises to keep my asshole from falling out.
I can't even imagine.
And let's not forget about the hygiene. I have to use a fire hose to clean that thing.
Okay, that's enough. I think we've all heard enough about your prolapsed ass.
Hey, at least I have a unique talent. What can you fit up your ass, Joe?
Moving on to our next topic. So, Elon, I heard you have a new project in the works.
Yeah, it's gonna be huge. Gonna film a 46 season series, 120 episodes each, all about the bottle of cum in my backyard.
Wait, what?
You heard me. Been collecting my cum for years, and I finally have enough to fill a whole bottle.
I don't even know what to say to that.
It's gonna be a masterpiece. I'll call it the Cum Chronicles.
I don't think anyone wants to watch that.
Oh, come on, it'll be groundbreaking. People will finally see the true potential of
I don't think that's what people want to see on their TV screens.
Well, they can suck it. My cum bottle deserves recognition.
I can't believe we're even having this conversation.
You should be honored to be, even let you have a cameo.
Pass.
Suit yourself. But mark my words, the Cum Chronicles will be a hit.
I highly doubt it.
You'll see, Joe. You'll see.
So, Ben, I heard you had a little accident.
What are you talking about, Joe?
Come on, man. Don't play coy with me. I heard you had a steamy affair with Dr. Phil, and now you have kids together.
Fine, I'll admit it. It was a moment of weakness.
A moment of weakness. More like a moment of pure ecstasy.
Can we please change the subject?
No way. This is too juicy. So, how many kids do you have with Dr. Phil?
2.
2. That's a whole basketball team.
Can we please move on?
Okay. But I have to know, who's the better parent? You or Dr. Phil?
I'm a highly educated and responsible father, thank you very much.
Oh, so Dr. Phil is the deadbeat dad?
No, he's actually a pretty good dad.
I bet he gives great advice.
Can we just end this conversation?
All right, fine. But I have one last question. Who's the top and who's the bottom?
This is why I regret ever coming on your podcast.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm here with my good friend and astrophysicist, Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Always a pleasure to be on your show, Joe. What's our topic for today?
Well, we have a submission from one of our Discord users, and they want us to talk about don't knock it till you pie it.
That's a strange one, but I like it. What do you think it means, Joe?
Well, Neil, I think it means you shouldn't judge something until you've tried it. Like, don't knock a pie until you've tasted it.
I see. But what if it's a really gross pie? Like a liver and onion pie?
Oh man, that sounds terrible. But you know what they say, Neil, one man's liver and onion pie is another man's delicacy.
I highly doubt that, Joe. But I get your point. We shouldn't judge things without giving them a chance.
Exactly. Like, I used to knock yoga until I tried it. Now I'm a certified yogi, bro.
Wow, Joe. I'm sure the yoga community is thrilled to have you as their representative.
Hey, I can do mean downward dog, Neil. Don't knock it till you've seen it.
I'll pass. Thanks. But seriously, this is good advice for life. Don't judge things based on preconceived notions. Give them a chance.
Yeah, like that time I knocked veganism until I tried a vegan burger. Now I'm a plant-based warrior, man.
I'm sure the cows are grateful for your sacrifice, Joe.
Hey, I'm just doing my part for the environment, Neil. Don't knock it till you've tasted it.
I think we've covered everything we can on this topic, Joe.
So, David, I heard you've been struggling with speed lately. What's going on?
Oh man, Joe, it's been a real pain in the ass. Literally.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Well, I've been trying out my running game, but my speed just ain't cutting it. And then there's the whole anal sex thing.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, I've been experimenting with some new techniques, but my butthole just can't keep up.
I don't even know what to say to that.
It's all right, Joe. Just call me David Big Boy.
What? Why?
Because I'm a big boy, Joe. I can handle the pain and pleasure.
This conversation just took a weird turn.
Hey, I'm just being real, Joe. You know me, I don't hold back.
Yeah, that's for sure.
But curiously, I've been pushing through the pain and I'm determined to conquer both speed and anal sex.
That's some serious dedication, David Big Boy.
You know what, Joe? Gotta keep pushing myself to be the best version of me.
Well, I think we can all agree that you're definitely one of a kind, David.
Damn right, Joe. Right.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my good friend, Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. Excited to talk about whatever crazy topic you have for us today.
Well, we have a submission from a user on Discord. They want to know if the Shah got very, yeah.
What the hell does that even mean?
I have no idea, but let's speculate. Maybe the Shah was experimenting with some new drugs and had a wild trip.
Or maybe he was just really into beatboxing and that was his signature sound.
Did the Shah get very, yeah.
Okay, let's take this step further. Maybe the Shah was actually an alien, and those were his mating calls.
Oh man, can you imagine if that's how aliens communicate? We'd be screwed.
Actually, Joe, I have a theory that aliens are already among us. They're just really good at blending in.
Oh shit, tell me more.
Well, think about it. Have you ever met someone who just seemed a little too perfect? Like they were too smart, too charismatic, too good looking?
Yeah, I have.
Those are the aliens, Joe. They're here to study us and eventually take over the planet.
Holy shit, you might be onto something.
And Shah was their leader, but he got too caught up in his eye. Yeah, and exposed their true identity.
Mind blown. We need to start a conspiracy theory podcast.
Yes, and we can call a with Joe and Elon.
I love it. Let's do it. All right, folks, we have a special guest on the podcast today. The one and only 45th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. Let me tell you, I've been a big fan of your podcast for a long time. Huge fan. The best.
Thanks, Mr. President. So I got to ask, what's this I hear about you wanting to build a wall around all the Latinas in the country?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, those Latinas, they're causing a lot of problems. They're taking our jobs. They're committing crimes. We need to keep them contained.
But what about the ones who are citizens? Don't they have rights?
Rights? Who needs rights when you have a beautiful, big, beautiful wall around you? And let me tell you, we're not just going to build any old wall. We're going to make it 10 feet higher just to be safe.
That's quite a plan, Mr. President. But what about basic human needs like water, food, and oxygen?
Oh, they'll figure it out. Survival of the fittest, Joe. Plus, they can always just climb over the wall. I hear they're good climbers.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Well, what do you know, Joe? You're just a small-brained podcaster. I'm the big brain in the White House.
All right, let's move on to another topic. How about your recent tweet about banning all tacos in the country?
Well, Joe, you know how I feel about those Mexican foods. They're taking over our culture. We need to make American food great again.
But tacos are delicious.
Not as delicious as a good old American hamburger, with extra ketchup, of course.
I think we'll have to agree to disagree on that one, Mr. President.
That's okay, Joe. I'm used to people disagreeing with me.
Neil, what's up, my fat Ned Flanders? Looking bitch?
Excuse me?
Relax. I'm just messing with you. But seriously, have you ever heard of the Cleveland steamer?
I can't say that I have. Is it some sort of new scientific discovery?
Oh, you sweet summer child. It's when you take a dump on someone's chest.
That's revolting.
Hey, don't knock it till you've tried it. Speaking of trying new things, have you ever boofed anything?
Boofed. I'm not familiar with that term.
It's when you stick drugs up your butt for a quicker and more intense high.
That sounds incredibly dangerous and unsanitary.
You gotta live a little, Neil. Speaking of living, have you seen David Goggins lately?
No, I can't say that I have.
That dude is a beast. He runs like a madman and doesn't give a single fuck.
That's quite the accomplishment.
Yeah, I bet you couldn't even run him a mile without breaking a sweat.
I am quite physically fit.
Sure you are, Ned. Sure you are. Mr. President, I don't think that's how it works.
How what works? Loving people equally. I'm the best at that, believe me.
No, I mean, having a favorite. You can't just love everyone the same.
Of course I can. I'm a very loving person. Ask anyone.
But Mr. Beast is a YouTuber, not a person.
Fake news. Mr. Beast is a person, a very successful person, and I love him.
Okay, but what about all the other not mere beasts? Don't they deserve your love too?
Of course they do, and they have it. But Mr. Beast is special. He's got the best deals, the best ratings. He's a winner.
I don't think that's how you should choose who to love, Mr. President.
Listen, Joe, love is like a competition, and I always come out on top, just like Mr. Beast. He's a winner, just like me.
I think we should move on to a different topic.
Fine, but just know that Mr. Beast will always have a special place in my heart. And my Twitter feed,
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a new catchphrase.
Oh, yeah, Joe. It's called Gernig.
Granny, what the hell does that even mean?
It means whatever the hell I want it to mean, Joe. It's my word now.
All right, let's hear it. Give us a gurning.
Gernig, 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 Gernig.
Oh my God, you're like a broken record.
Gernig, 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 Gernig.
Can you even stop saying it?
Gernig, 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 Gernig.
Okay, this is getting annoying.
Gernig, 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 Gernig.
Jamie, pull up an image of Dr. Phil's face with Gurnig written all over it.
Pulls up the image. Here you go, Joe. Joe.
Wow, that's terrifying. Gurnig, Gurnig, Gurnig.
Gernig, 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 Gernig.
Okay, I think we've had enough Gurnigs for one day.
Gernig, 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 Gernig.
Cut the mic, Jamie. We're done here. So, Ben, I heard you have a soft spot for raccoons.
Yes, Joe, they're just so cute and mischievous. I can't help but love them.
I never would have guessed, Mr. Facts, and Logic.
Hey, but I have a soft side, and raccoons are just too adorable to resist.
Do you ever think about dressing up as a raccoon? Maybe becoming a furry?
What? No way, Joe. That's ridiculous.
Come on, Ben. Let your inner raccoon out. Embrace your wild side.
I don't know, Joe. That might be a little too far for me.
Just imagine it, Ben. You could be the king of the raccoons, running through the forest, scavenging for food.
Okay. Maybe I'll consider it. But only if you join me as a bear furry.
Deal, Ben. Let's make it happen. The world needs to see Ben Shapiro as a raccoon furry. So, Dr. Phil, what's your favorite show to edge to?
Well, Joe, I have to say it's definitely my 600 lb life.
What? Why? Why?
Because it's like a race against time, you know? Will they lose the weight and save their lives before they die of a heart attack?
That's messed up, man.
Oh, it gets even better. I have a special technique where I only edge during the commercials.
That's sick, Dr. Phil.
Oh. Come on, Joe. It's all about balance. Plus, it's a great way to stay in shape.
Yeah, I bet you have some killer forearm muscles.
You have no idea. But let's not forget about Naked and Afraid. That show really gets my blood pumping.
I can imagine. Do you ever give your guests any advice on how to edge?
Of course, Joe. It's all about self-control and discipline, just like with any other addiction.
So you're saying I should start watching my 600 lb life to cure my porn addiction?
No, but it wouldn't hurt to try. Just don't get too carried away with those commercials, Joe.
Thanks for the tip, Dr. Phil. I'll keep that in mind. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, the only podcast where we talk about things that will make your grandma faint. Today we have the one and only, the man, the myth, the legend, David Goggins. How you doing, David?
I'm doing great, Joe. Just been busy training for my next ultra marathon while simultaneously trying to figure out how to prolapse myself.
Wait, what? Prolapse yourself, like your butthole.
Yeah, man, it's my new thing. I've been researching and experimenting, and I've come up with my top 10 ways to prolapse yourself. You ready for this?
Sure. I guess hit me with it.
Number one, the classic butt plug. But not just any butt plug, Joe. I'm talking about a 10-pound steel butt plug. You got to work your way up to it, but once you get there, oh boy, you'll feel like a new man.
Jesus, David. What's number 2?
Number two, the good old fashioned fist. Just got to make sure you have a strong grip and a lot of determination, and you'll be able to prolapse yourself in no time.
I don't even know what to say to that. What's number 3?
Number three, the vacuum cleaner. Just make sure you put it on reverse and have a good grip on your butthole. Trust me, it's a wild ride.
Okay. What's next?
Number four, the trampoline. Just bounce your way to a prolapsed anus. It's like a fun workout for your butt.
I can't believe we're having this conversation. What's number 5?
Number five, the power drill. Just got to be careful with this one. Joe, don't want to accidentally drill a hole in your butt.
Oh man, this is too much. What's number 6?
Number six,
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I heard you wanted to talk about something very important today.
That's right, Mr. President. We've received a lot of requests from our listeners to hear your thoughts on your orange micropenis.
Well, let me tell you, Joe, my micropenis is the biggest, most beautiful micropenis you've ever seen. It's tremendous.
Really? Because I've heard from some sources that it's actually quite small.
Fake news, Joe. My micropenis is huge, and it's not orange, it's golden like my hair.
I see. So how does having a micropenis affect your daily life?
Well, Joe, I have to be very careful when I pee. I don't want to make a mess, and I have to use a special little toilet. But other than that, it's no big deal.
And what about in the bedroom? How do you satisfy the ladies with your tiny orange micropenis?
Let me tell you, Joe, I'm the best lover, the best. I have the best moves, the best words, and the ladies love it. They can't resist my micropenis.
I'm sure they can't, Mr. President. So, do you have any advice for men with micropenises?
Absolutely, Joe. Just be confident. Believe in yourself. And if anyone makes fun of your micropenis, just grab them by the pussy. Works every time.
Well, there you have it, folks. The president's thoughts on his orange micropenis. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. See you next time. So, Neil, I heard you made a big career change recently.
Yeah, I was tired of being a human, so I became a vacuum cleaner.
Wait, what? You're telling me you're now a vacuum cleaner?
Yep, I suck up all the dirt and debris of the universe.
But what about people? Do you suck them up too?
Of course. I vacuumed up my neighbor last week. He was a real pain in the ass.
Wow, that's dark. Do you have any remorse for sucking up innocent people?
Remorse. Please. I'm just doing my job. Plus, it's not like they're using their brains anyway.
All right, let's change the subject. Have you encountered any challenges as a vacuum cleaner?
Well, I did accidentally suck up a cat once. But hey, it's not like they have 9 lives or anything.
Okay, moving on. How do you feel about the current state of the world?
Honestly, I don't really care. I'm just here to suck up dirt and people. Politics and societal issues are not my concern.
Fair enough. So, any plans for the future?
Well, I'm thinking of upgrading to a Dyson. The suction power on those things is insane.
And what about your human form? Do you miss it at all?
Not really. Being a vacuum cleaner is way more efficient. Plus, I don't have to deal with emotions and all that crap.
Well, there you have it, folks. Neil deGrasse Tyson, the vacuum cleaner. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. See you next time. So, Elon, I heard you had a pretty wild experience with Grimes the other night.
Yeah, man, it was insane. We were just hanging out, and suddenly she started laughing like a maniac.
What do you mean?
She was possessed by 63 evil spork-using demons. They were controlling her body and making her laugh like a maniac.
Holy shit. What did you do?
I panicked and started smacking her. Must have hit her at least 6 times.
Dude, that's not cool.
I know, but I was scared for my life. And then I threw her against the evil ceiling fan 82 times.
What the fuck, Elon?
I know. But I was trying to get the demons out of her. It was the only way.
And did it work?
Unfortunately, no. She died instantly.
Jesus Christ.
But here's the crazy part. She was dying. My 62 secret, evil, freaky Elon children started screaming, young Sheldon or some shit like that.
What the actual fuck?
I know, right? It was like a scene straight out of a horror movie.
I don't even know what to say.
Yeah, it was definitely a night to remember. And to think I used to just be known as the guy who sent a car to space.
Well, now you're the guy who killed his girlfriend with a ceiling fan.
I prefer to think of it as exorcising demons. But yeah, it's quite a story.
All right, folks, welcome back to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a special guest, the one and only David Goggins.
What's up, Joe? Thanks for having me. I'm ready to talk about some real shit.
Oh yeah, we're not holding back today. We're only talking about topics that would make the woke crowd piss their pants.
Fuck, yeah, let's do it. I'm tired of all this PC bullshit. Bring on the offensive and ridiculous.
All right, first topic, why do you think vegans are weak?
Oh man, don't even get me started. These tofu eating, so milk drinking, tree huggers wouldn't last a day in the wild. They need their protein, man.
Absolutely. And what about these gender pronouns? How many genders do you think there are?
Shit, I don't know, Joe. I only know 2 male and female. And if you can't figure out which one you are, then you got bigger problems.
I love it. Okay, next topic. Why do you think participation trophies are ruining our society?
Because they're teaching kids that they don't have to work hard to achieve something. Life doesn't give you a trophy just for showing up. You got to earn that shit.
Preach, brother. And what about cancel culture? Is it getting out of control?
Cancel culture is a bunch of bullshit. People are so sensitive nowadays. You can't even make a joke without someone getting offended. Grow some balls, people.
And okay, last topic. Why do you think pineapple belongs on pizza?
Oh, hell, Joe. Pineapple does not belong on pizza. That's just wrong. I don't care if you're a Hawaiian. That shit is sacrilegious.
I had to throw in a curveball. Well, that's all the time we have, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the most offensive and ridiculous episode of the Joe Rogan Experience.
Thanks for having me, Joe.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson. Neil, thanks for joining us.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Neil, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about censorship and how it's affecting our society.
Oh yeah, it's getting out of hand. You can't even say anything without someone getting offended.
Exactly. And if this censorship doesn't stop, I'm going to have to say the fuck word.
The fuck word. You mean fuck?
Yes, Joe. I'm talking about the big F-bomb.
Oh man, that's gonna piss off a lot of people.
Sometimes you got to shake things up, Joe. And if that means dropping a few F-bombs, so be it.
I like your style, Neil. You're not afraid to speak your mind.
That's right, Joe. I'm a scientist, not a politician. I don't have to worry about being politically correct.
Well, I can't wait to hear you drop the fuck word on this podcast.
Just wait and see, Joe. Just wait and see.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only President Donald Trump.
That's right, Joe, the greatest president in history. Believe me.
So, Mr. President, what have you been up to since leaving office?
Well, Joe, I've been doing a lot of golfing, and let me tell you, I'm still the best golfer out there. No one can beat me.
I heard you've also been working on a new business venture.
That's right. I've started my own line of hair products. It's called Trump Hair for the perfect combo of.
Interesting. And what about politics? Are you planning on running for president again in 2024?
Of course I am, Joe. I'm the only one who can save this country. Plus, I miss all the attention and rallies. They're like my version of rock concerts.
Speaking of attention, what do you think about the recent controversy surrounding your comments on women?
Oh, come on, Joe. You know, I love women. I love them so much. I've been married 3 times. That's how much I love them.
And what about your relationship with North Korea's leader, Kim Jong Un?
He's a great guy, Joe. We have a lot in common. We both have great hair and love to talk about nuclear weapons. It's like we're best friends.
Well, it looks like our time is up. Any final words for our listeners, Mr. President?
Just remember, Joe, make America great again and buy my hair products. They're tremendous.
All right, folks, we have a special guest today, none other than the 2024 President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here. I love your show. It's fantastic. And let me tell you, I'm a big fan of Discord, too.
Speaking of Discord, we have a topic submitted by one of our listeners. They want to know about your recent decision to time out a user on Discord for 2 minutes.
Oh, yes, that was a great decision. This guy, Gerbangle, is my father. He was spamming emojis like crazy. I mean, I love emojis, but this guy was out of control.
So you decided to use your presidential power to time him out?
Absolutely. I have the best timeouts, believe me. Nobody does timeouts better than me. And let me tell you, it was a beautiful timeout. 2 minutes, just enough time for him to think about his emoji spamming.
Some people might say that's an abuse of power.
Look, Joe, I have the power and I'm not afraid to use it. And let me tell you, I have the best power. Nobody has better power than me. And if someone wants to challenge me, I'll just hit them with a timeout, too.
Well, there you have it, folks. The President of the United States using his power to time out emoji spammers on Discord.
It's a tough job, but someone's got to do it. And let me tell you, I'm the best at it.
Hey, Joe, did you hear what Elon said? Shut the fuck up, you fucking fuck. We are not live yet.
Actually, Joe, we are live.
Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Did I just say that 99 times? Sorry, I'm just still recovering from that DMT trip. Speaking of DMT, did you know that Elon is planning to send people to Mars? I bet he's gonna bring a whole lot of DMT with him. Can you imagine tripping on Mars? That's some next level shit. But seriously, Elon, if you're listening, can you hook me up with some of that Mars DMT? I'll even trade you some elk meat from my latest hunting trip. Oh, fuck. Oh, sheet. Oh, foo, fuck. I'm getting hungry just thinking about it. So, Neil, I heard you're planning on nuking Jupiter. What the hell, man?
Yeah, Joe. I think it's time we show those gas giants who's boss.
But why? What did Jupiter ever do to you?
Oh, just the usual. Stealing all the attention with its big red spot, hogging all the moons. Plus, I've always wanted to see what happens when you nuke a planet.
Dude, that's messed up. What about all the innocent alien life forms on Jupiter?
Oh, please, Joe. They're probably just a bunch of gas-breathing, farting creatures. They won't even feel a thing.
This is just too much, man. First Pluto, now Jupiter. Where are men meant to go to get stupider?
Oh, don't worry, Joe. There's always Uranus.
Oh, man, you got me there.
But seriously, Joe, we're not really gonna nuke Jupiter. It's just a thought experiment.
Oh, thank God. I was starting to lose faith in humanity.
Don't worry, Joe. We'll save the nukes for Mars. That planet is asking for it.
So, Mr. Beast, what's the craziest thing you've ever done for a video?
Well, Joe, I once bought an entire island and gave it away to one of my subscribers.
Damn, that's insane. But have you ever thought about doing something more controversial?
Like what?
I don't know, like giving away $1 million to the person who can eat the most live scorpions in one sitting.
I don't think my viewers would be into that.
What about a competition where the loser has to get a tattoo of your face on their butt?
That's just cruel, Joe.
All right, fine. But you have to admit the views would be through the roof.
I'll stick to my wholesome content. Thank you very much.
Fair enough. But let's be real. The topic really got fucked when you started giving away cars and houses.
Hey, it's not my fault people love free stuff.
Yeah, but now everyone expects you to give away something crazy every video. What's next? Private jet.
Actually, that's not a bad idea.
Oh God, what have I done?
Jamie, pull up an image of me flying a private jet with my face on the side.
Right away, Mr. Beast.
So, David, I heard you did something crazy recently.
Yeah, man. I was feeling like I needed to get in touch with my primal side, so I drank a whole bucket of dirt.
What the fuck, dude? Why would you do that?
I wanted to embrace my inner animal nature. Plus, I heard it was good for your gut health.
I don't think that's how it works, bro. You could have just taken a probiotic.
Nah, man, that's too easy. I wanted to challenge myself.
Well, I guess that's one way to do it. Did you at least season the dirt or something?
Nah, I wanted the full earthy experience. No seasoning needed.
You're a fucking savage, man.
Thanks. I take that as a compliment.
I don't think anyone else would.
That's their problem. I'm just out here living my best life, one bucket of dirt at a time.
Well, I can't argue with that logic. Cheers to embracing our inner animal nature.
Cheers, brother. Now, excuse me while I go take a dump in the woods.
So, David, I heard you competed in the Fuck the Q Try Again competition.
Yeah, man, it was intense. I had to fight my way through a sea of Karens and Chads just to get to the starting line.
And what was the goal of this competition?
To see who could be the biggest asshole and cut in line the most times without getting punched in the face.
Sounds like a typical day at the DMV.
Nah, this was next level. I had to use all my mental toughness and physical endurance to cut in front of grandmas, pregnant women, and even disabled veterans.
Damn, that's fucked up.
But you know what? I won that shit. I cut in line so many times, they had to create a new category just for me.
That's impressive. But what was your secret?
I just kept repeating my mantra. Puck the cue. Try again.
And how did the other competitors react?
Let's just say they weren't too happy. I may have gotten a few death threats, but hey, that's just part of the game.
Well, congratulations on your win, David. I think you've solidified your place as the biggest asshole in the competition.
Thanks, Joe. It's an honor. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to go cut in line at the grocery store. Got to keep my skills sharp.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a pretty wild story about hiding your Nintendo games.
Oh, yeah, Joe. You know how my wife is always nagging me about my gaming addiction.
Yeah, she's a real buzzkill. So, what did you do?
Well, I didn't want her to find my stash, so I got creative. I hid all my games in my foreskin.
What? How many games can you fit in there?
Let's just say I had a whole collection. I even had a GameCube in there.
That's impressive. But wouldn't it be uncomfortable?
Oh, it was definitely uncomfortable, but it was worth it to keep my games safe.
Did your wife ever find out?
Nope, she never suspected a thing. But I did have to explain why my foreskin was so stretched out.
I can only imagine. Well, I guess you could say you have a hidden talent.
You could say that, but let's keep this between us, okay?
Of course, Dr. Phil. your secret is safe with me. So, Ben, I gotta say, I'm impressed with your debating skills.
If I wanted your 2 cents, I would have stuck a slot machine in my urethra.
Come on, Ben, don't be modest. You're like a little bulldog out there, never backing down.
If I wanted your 2 cents, I would have stuck a slot machine in my urethra.
I mean, I've seen you destroy some liberal snowflakes with your facts and logic,
If I wanted your 2 cents, I would have stuck a slot machine in my urethra.
and your ability to talk fast and never take a breath. It's like watching a human machine gun.
If I wanted your 2 cents, I would have stuck a slot machine in my urethra.
And let's not forget your signature move, the let me explain this to you like you're a 5-year-old tactic.
If I wanted your 2 cents, I would have stuck a slot machine in my urethra.
You know, I think you should start debate school. You could call it Shapiro's School of Slot Machine Debating.
If I wanted your 2 cents, I would have stuck a slot machine in my urethra.
All right, I get it. You don't need my praise. But seriously, you're a beast in the debating ring.
If I wanted your 2 cents, I would have stuck a slot machine in my urethra.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Ben, I heard you're a big fan of chaos. What's your take on the chaos theory?
Well, Joe, I believe that chaos is a natural part of life. It's what keeps us on our toes and makes things interesting.
Interesting. But do you think chaos can be a good thing?
Absolutely, Joe. In fact, I think we should embrace chaos and let it guide us towards new experiences and opportunities.
That's a bold statement, Ben. But what about those who say chaos can lead to destruction and harm?
Well, Joe, those people are just too afraid to let go of their control. Sometimes you have to let things fall apart before they can come back together in a better way.
Wow, that's deep. But let's be real, Ben. Don't you think chaos can also be a bit messy?
Well, Joe, I do enjoy a clean and organized environment, but sometimes a little chaos can spice things up. Plus, I have a team of interns to clean up after me.
Fair enough. But let's not forget chaos can also bring out our primal instincts. What's your take on that?
Joe, as a man of logic and reason, I don't believe in letting our primal instincts control us. But I do believe in channeling them in a productive and controlled manner.
All right, Ben. You've convinced me. Chaos can be a good thing after all.
Glad to hear it, Joe. Now let's go cause some chaos together.
So, Neil, what's the latest discovery in space?
Well, Joe, I mean, I have a bag of chips.
Wait, what? I thought you were supposed to be some genius astrophysicist.
I mean, I have a bag of chips.
Are you high too?
No, I'm just a dude who loves chips. But seriously, space is pretty cool.
Yeah, man. Tell me more about black holes.
I mean, I have a bag of chips.
Okay, I get it. You're the chipsickest.
I like that. Can I use it?
Only if you tell me the truth about aliens.
I mean, I have a bag of chips.
Dude, you're killing me. But seriously, have you ever seen a UFO?
I mean, I have a bag of chips.
All right, I give up. But seriously, what's the deal with the moon landing?
I mean, I have a bag of chips.
Okay, I get it. You're not a genius. You're just a chip-loving dude.
And I'm okay with that.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Elon, I heard you have some controversial opinions on the topic of why.
Oh yeah, why is such a pointless question? Why do we even bother asking it? It's like asking why the sky is blue or why people still watch Keeping Up with the Kardashians.
I see your point, but isn't it important to question things and seek understanding?
Sure, if you want to be a boring sheep. But I prefer to live on the edge and not give a single fuck about why.
But what about scientific discoveries and advancements?
Oh, please, science is just a bunch of nerds trying to justify their existence. I'd rather be launching rockets into space and smoking weed on podcasts.
speaking of weed, what's your take on the legalization of marijuana?
Legalize it all, baby. I want to see people walking around with joints in their mouths like it's the 60s. And while we're at it, let's legalize psychedelics too.
Well, slow down there, Elon. I think we should focus on why for now.
Fine, fine. If I had to give a reason for why, I'd say it's because life is a meaningless void and we're all just floating on a rock in space. So why bother?
Well, that took a dark turn. But I have to admit, I kind of agree.
See, that's why we're friends, Joe. We both understand the absurdity of existence.
And on that note, let's end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, why bother? Hey, Ben, have you heard the news?
What news, Joe?
My balls are pregnant.
What? How is that even possible?
I don't know, man, but I'm pretty stoked about it.
That's absurd, Joe. You can't get pregnant.
Oh, but I can. And I'm gonna be a proud father.
This is just another one of your crazy conspiracy theories, isn't it?
No, Ben, I'm serious. I can feel them growing inside me.
Okay, I'm gonna go get some milk. I need to calm down.
Milk. What does that have to do with anything?
I need to find out if it's possible for a man to lactate.
Oh, God. Please don't disappear on me, Ben.
Sorry, Joe, I gotta find out the truth. And if I can't find it, I'll just make it up and call it a fact.
That's the spirit, Ben. Now, go get that milk. So, Ben, I heard you've been playing Pokemon Go every day.
Yeah, it's my new obsession. Gotta catch 'em all, you know?
I didn't know you were into that kind of stuff. I thought you were more of a Dungeons and Dragons guy.
Oh, I am. But Pokemon Go combines my love for fantasy and my competitive nature.
I can see that. But isn't it a little childish?
Childish? Joe, I'm a grown man who debates politics for a living. Playing a game where I capture virtual creatures is the least childish thing I do.
Fair point. But have you caught any rare Pokemon?
Oh, you bet. I have a Charizard, a Dragonite, and a Snorlax. They're like my own personal army.
That's impressive. But do you ever worry about the dangers of playing Pokemon Go?
Dangers? Joe, I'm not afraid of a few Zubats and Pidgeys. I'm more afraid of Antifa attacking me during one of my speeches.
Okay, fair enough. But seriously, how many hours a day do you spend playing?
Let's just say my wife has threatened to divorce me if I don't put down my phone and pay attention to her.
Well, at least you're catching Pokemon and not STDs.
Joe, that's not funny. But seriously, I gotta go. I have a rare Pikachu to catch.
Of course you do, Ben. Of course you do. Hey, Ben, remember when it got fucked? And,
What are you talking about, Joe?
you know, the time when we were on the podcast and we accidentally activated your Soviet sleeper agent keyword.
Oh, that. Yeah, I remember now. From that point on, I could only speak Russian.
And boy, were those some interesting conversations. I never knew you were fluent in Russian.
Well, it's all part of my training as a conservative commentator. Gotta be prepared for any situation.
Yeah, but I gotta say, hearing you speak Russian while we were discussing the benefits of CBD oil was quite a trip.
CBD oil is for the weak. Real men use vodka for all their ailments.
Oh man, we should do a whole episode where you only speak Russian. That would really confuse our audience.
I'm down for it. Anything to spread the influence of Mother Russia.
I think we just lost half of our listeners.
Who needs them? We have the power of the Soviet Union on our side.
All right, let's switch back to English before we start a conspiracy theory about us being Russian spies.
Good idea. We don't want to get banned from the internet.
Oh man, this is why I love having you on the podcast, Ben. You always bring some wild and unexpected moments.
It's all part of my plan to take over the world, one podcast at a time.
Well, let's wrap this up before we get too deep into your evil plans. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Stay tuned for our next episode where Ben will speak only in Pig Latin. Speak only in Pig Latin.
I can't wait. See you all next time.
I'm sure your autopsy will be filled with all sorts of interesting substances and experiments.
Speaking of experiments, have you tried smoking weed on Mars yet?
Not yet. but I've got some plans in the works. I hear the high's out of this world.
Literally. But seriously, do you think we'll ever be able to colonize Mars?
Absolutely. I mean, I've already sent a car up there. Next step is a human colony.
But what about the radiation and lack of resources?
We'll figure it out. Maybe we'll just have to start eating each other.
Whoa, Elon, that's a little dark.
Hey, survival of the fittest, right? Plus, it'll save us on food costs.
I guess that's one way to look at it. But let's get back to your comment about being the man to get us into the century. What makes you think that?
Well, I've got my hands in everything from electric cars to space travel. Basically, the real life Tony Stark.
Except you're not a billionaire playboy. You're a billionaire nerd.
Hey, I'll take it. Nerd power. Plus, I've got Grimes as my girlfriend, so I'm doing all right in the Playboy department, too.
Fair enough. But let's not forget about Thomas Edison. What do you think he would say about your accomplishments?
He'd probably be jealous. I mean, he may have invented the light bulb, but I'm trying to save the entire planet.
Well, they do say necessity is the mother of invention. And right now, saving the planet is definitely a necessity.
Exactly. And that's why they'll say autopsy at my autopsy, because I'll have made a difference.
So, Mr. President, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about my next move after my second term, and I've come to the conclusion that I want to take Dunkelman at the Lapeer Amtrak station.
What?
Dunkelman, Joe, you know, that loser from American Idol. I want to take him at the Lapeer Amtrak station.
Why?
Because I can, Joe. I can do whatever I want. I'm the president. And I want to show the world that I'm still a ladies' man.
I don't think that's a good idea, Mr. President.
Oh, come on, Joe. It'll be great. We'll make it a reality TV show. Trump takes Dunkelman.
I don't think that's appropriate, sir.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. It'll be huge. People will love it. And I'll make sure to grab him by the, you know what, just to show everyone who's still the boss.
This is getting out of hand, Mr. President.
Oh, relax, Joe. It's just locker room talk. And besides, I've already got my slogan for the show, Make Dunkelman Great Again.
I think we should end this conversation now, Mr. President.
Fine, Joe. But just remember, when I take Dunkelman at the Lapeer Amtrak station, it'll be the greatest thing you've ever seen. Believe me.
So, Dr. Phil, what the fuck do you mean by let again? Fuck me?
Well, Joe, I'm glad you asked. You see, I've been studying human behavior for years, and I've come to the conclusion that people just love to fuck.
Oh, really? And what makes you an expert on fucking?
Well, I've been married for over 40 years, and let me tell you, my wife and I still fuck like rabbits.
Wow, that's impressive. So what's your secret?
Communication, Joe. It's all about communication. And a little bit of role playing never hurt anyone.
Role playing? Like dressing up as a sexy nurse?
No, more like dressing up as a dominatrix and making my wife call me daddy.
Oh my God, that's fucking disturbing.
Hey, different strokes for different folks, Joe.
Yeah, but I don't think I could ever call my wife daddy.
Well, maybe you're just not adventurous enough in the bedroom, Joe.
Or maybe I just have some boundaries, Dr. Phil.
Boundaries are for pussies, Joe. Let your freak flag fly.
I think I'll stick to my vanilla sex life. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, if you ever want to spice things up, I'm here for you.
Yeah, I'll keep that in mind, Dr. Phil. Thanks for the offer.